to the Larks Network.
Meet me down at the ballpark, where I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks. All of my friends are gonna be there too. Nothing in the world I'd rather do than grab a hot dog burger and a cold beer. You'll hear me yelling out a big cheer, 'cause whether they win or whether they lose, I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks. I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks. I can't wait to see a home run. I know for sure there's gonna be one. I'll call out the players by their first name. Sure am glad I made it to the game. Rain or shine, I'm gonna be there. If the stands are full, I'll bring a lawn chair. So join me down at the old ballpark. I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks. Join me down at the old ballpark. I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks.
Hello and welcome to Larks Park, home of the Hayes Larks. They come into today's match 27-5 and on a one-game losing streak and losing their first game at home at the hands of the Liberal BeeJays, who come in with one win after stealing the last game last night. If you were watching, a strikeout, flyout, and flyout to end it, as the Larks came back from a 0-7 run and almost took down the BeeJays, but it was just a little too late. The BeeJays coming into this one 21-9, 11-8 on the road as they get set to take on the Hayes Larks. The BeeJays wearing their red multicolored tops with BeeJays across the chest and blue or baby blue and light blue, one of the two, as the number across the ribs, and then also on the back. For the Hayes Larks, they're going to wear their blue road uniforms tonight, just because these two teams have pretty much the exact same color palette, blue, red, and white. They will wear their blues tonight, as the BeeJays wore their blue yesterday. It'll be Trent Baker, center fielder, going to lead it off. Cash Benavides at shortstop tonight. Damian Ruiz in right field. Tyler LaRue at third. John Sicoli at first. Garrett Grohl in left field. Peyton Ebbing in the catcher spot tonight. Luis Garcia today just committed to North Dakota State, so congrats King Louie on his commitment. And designated hitter Brady Evans to Southeast Oklahoma State. One of the recent calls that I've had on that, but Dane Pengelly going to get the start for the Larks. But it'll be Aaron Nahar for the Liberal BeeJays. He has one start, but he is 0-0-0. No wins, no losses, and no saves on the year, but he has a 3.329 ERA. First pitch in there and call it a strike. Home plate umpire Randy Jordan and Doug Clark. Hopefully no umpire issues tonight, but we'll see about that. But Aaron Nahar, 24 in 1 innings pitched. This one down the middle to his catcher in Lukes. Nahar giving up 18 hits, 9 runs, 9 of them earned. And then also 11 walks and 37 punch-outs. The 0-2, this one on the outside, and a good slide by Lukes. First pitch in there at 5:35 tonight. Temperature 86, feels like 150. This one a high fly ball left field. Going back is the left fielder in Jackson, and it's going to be at the wall in front of the "You Save" sign, and just gave it a good ride for Baker, and that's all you asked for.
Yeah, just got under than that one, but got to the warning track, got a little power underneath it, but it looks like the wind brought it back.
Larks fans and family, if you notice, Nick finally got his headset, so hopefully it is consistent now. Got to make fun of him because he just got it today and kind of had a good smile on his face. That one in there at the low thigh hide to Cash Benavides, who stands in there from Houston Christian. The Larks going to go the Huskies all 4, 1 through 4. This one on the inside, almost catching Benavides, but the pitch moves the count 1-1 between Benavides and Nahar. This one swung on, popped up into center field. Coming in is Kaiser, and he'll make the grab as 2 flyouts started off, and it just seems like it's the same story from yesterday.
Yeah, we saw Larks go down. I mean, first 2 games, 1, 2, 3 in both of them. Not the ideal start, but hopefully tonight we can bounce on the pitchers early.
So Damian Ruiz set to go for the Larks, and after 2 flyouts coming in, this one a bunt, this one down third base. Coming over is Hasovsky, and he can't get there, so that'll be a single for Damian Ruiz.
And we saw him try to bunt last night and got on and does it again here. Places another excellent bunt down the left field line.
So now coming in, it'll be Tyler LaRue, a junior from Houston Christian, and playing third base, and he's kind of really locked it down this season, kind of halfway through and then till now.
Yeah, in his last 4 games, he has 3 home runs. We saw last night, we saw him get a home run the first game at 4 RBIs total.
Speaking of home runs, he has 13 on the year. This one on the inside, almost hitting the hand of Tyler LaRue. Tyler from Candelia, Texas. Been a Lark for 1.5 seasons so far. The 1-0, Damian running a slider, missing this one wide, and Damian gonna go to third, and why not? You need to get the runs early and often. That's what they did yesterday in game number 1. And talking to the Larks, they are hopeful that I think, and I don't know for sure, if they win the first game and or second game, one of the 2, they lock the first place in the RMBL. The 1-1 to LaRue. This one swung on to the shortstop in Webb. He'll throw it across. A good stretch by Polk, and it'll get Tyler LaRue. So Damian Ruiz getting to third, but the Larks do nothing about it. We head to the bottom of the first here next on the Larks YouTube channel. Welcome to the show is right. Dane Pengelly time here in the bottom of the first and starting for the first time this season. He's been on the bump 10 times, make this 11. He has an ERA of 3.11.5 ERA. He's pitching 17 and a third innings. He's given up 11 hits, 6 runs, and had 6 of them all earned. He has 6 walks, but 25 punch-outs in the 17 and a third innings. This is the first pitch by Pengelly, a bunt attempt. This one popped up, dropping a throw, and it hits the hand of the shortstop, Isaac Webb, out of Arkansas. I would have thought with Pengelly's speed and where he was, he would have just caught it. It would have made sense, even if he had to lay out for it. But instead, it's going to be a single for Isaac Webb.
Yeah, weird bunt there. Kind of hard to play that, especially when it's up in the air. Don't know whether you're going to catch it or not.
So Ryota Kusamoto out of Oklahoma Panhandle State watches that one go by and missing from Dane Pengelly. This one on the outside, runner goes, a late throw, and this one missing, and so Webb, going to third. So two teams having their chance at third, but the BeeJays already at it in one at bat.
And the only difference is we had 2 outs and they have no outs.
Okay, so Isaac Webb, I guess, PA announcer Ken Winholt said that it was an error on Pengelly on the single.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to mute yourself. Just add an error. And that one on the outside by Pengelly, and moves the count to 3-1 between him and Kusamoto. He fires this one a foul ball and into 4th Street. And the house is across the street. But the BeeJays threatening to score first, and if they do score first, they did win last night when they scored first. The 3-2, this one fouled off, and we do the 3-2 all over again. But I guess the importance of scoring first, kind of the point of emphasis tonight, especially being the last 2 games that these two are going to see. 1 and 2, a swing and foul tip, I guess, by Kusamoto. So we stay 3-2. The 3-2 by Pengelly. This one a chopper to Pengelly's going to watch third. And a throw over to first, a rocket to the chest of Sicoli. But it doesn't matter as the run doesn't score from third. And they get the out. As that'll be the first out. And now coming in is Walker Polk out of Baylor.
And a great job by Dane Pengelly, looking back the runner and getting it to first in time and making sure the third baseman doesn't advance to home on that.
Polk last night in game number 2, 0 of 3, pitch missing. He struck out looking a ground out and a sacrifice RBI. But in that was game number 1, sorry. Game number 2, 2 of 3, strikeout swinging. This one fouled off, and I guess a lot of balls in 4th Street tonight. A single, a hit by pitch, and a home run to finish it off. He scored 3 runs in that 11-10 comeback. Well, not comeback, but comeback attempt from the Larks, but a victory for the BeeJays nevertheless. And that one on the outside from Pengelly, and now the count 2-1.
And, you know, it's interesting. We look at the lineups and everything from all the games so far, and he's the only guy that's played in all 3 games.
The 2-1, this one fouled off, and you are right. They have a lot of confidence in Polk. I don't know for sure, so I'm not going to come out and say that. So if you want to fact check me, go ahead. They had a catcher last year in Polk from Liberal. And if this Polk is anything like the catcher Polk, I think it was Hudson Polk, if I do remember correctly, he was a stud last year in the Larks and BeeJays game. The 3-2 by Pengelly. This one put into left field. Going to his right is Gruel, and he's not going to make the grab. And honestly,
Smart play.
smart play. High IQ play right there. I would have just left it at the foul pole or foul line and then just went back to my position, because if you catch it on the run, you got to deal with a speedy runner in Webb while you're still running and throw it home to Peyton Ebbing.
And all it means is Dane Pengelly's going for the strikeout here.
The 3-2 with one out. Pengelly fires. This one a ground ball and foul. It's down to Harper in his rocking chair. See the number on the jersey on that kid, number 23. So Tatis Jr. The 3-2 by Pengelly. This one, a chopper up the middle. The run is going to score, and that's going to be a hit because Luis Garcia couldn't get there. So an RBI single for Walker Polk will start it off. And if anything like yesterday proves itself, is that if you score first, you're going to win.
Yeah, I mean, little BeeJays yesterday, and they bounced on top early. They just never really looked back, and the Larks kept trying to etch their way back, but couldn't get it, unfortunately.
So now coming in will be Derek Lukes, a catcher from Point Loma. Pitch up high and missing from Pengelly.
And he was one of the guys yesterday we were kind of worried when he came up to bat.
That one a wild pitch, and that is going to move up Walker Polk. So now 2-0. Pengelly wanting to talk to his catcher and Peyton Ebbing. Gives me the time to do defensive alignment. Garrett Gruel in left field. Trent Baker in center. Damian Ruiz in right. The corner infield, Tyler LaRue and Sicoli. The staples right there. Cash Benavidez and Luis Garcia. In the middle infield, Peyton Ebbing behind the dish. So Dane Pengelly going at it now. He has a runner on second, one out, and Derek Lukes at the plate. Pengelly checking the runner in. Walker Polk, throw down low, and now count 3-1 between Pengelly and Lukes. The 3-2, this one just a little low. So that'll be a walk. Loading second and first with Walker Polk and Derek Lukes. But now coming in will be the designated hitter, Mateo Garcia, out of San Joaquin Delta Community College. And here comes assistant head coach and pitching coach, Keith Harper. So we will take a quick break here on the Larks YouTube channel. It'll be Owen Barger, pinch runner for Derek Lukes. out of Eastern Kentucky, but it'll be Mateo Garcia, designated hitter from San Joaquin, or Delta Community College. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. But a pitch missing from Pengelly, and now start to maybe worry about Pengelly. One of the best for the Larks. This one up high and missing, so kind of all over the place, kind of this inning.
Yeah, we don't want what happened last night to happen today. I mean, we saw Dylan Hill go out there last night, struggle, couldn't find the zone. When they did, they hit off him. So they don't want to lose this game right away like they did last night.
2-1 on the outside and missing, so now the count 3-0 with now 2 on the bases and 1 out. Pengelly checking second twice, even a third time. A pitch missing, and that'll be a walk, loading the bases. So Walker Polk, a single and a wild pitch by Pengelly, moves him to second. Derek Lukes gets on because of a 4-pitch walk. He'll move to second because of the 4-pitch walk that Mateo Garcia earned. So the base is loaded, and bringing in, or next up, is Nick Hasovsky out of San Diego Mesa. This one missing, and so the count 1-0. The 1-0. This one a swing and a miss for Hasovsky. And probably just what Pengelly needs, just to put a little gas in the tank.
Yeah, he needs some confidence boost right now. That's something that would help.
On the inside and missing, so now the count 2-1. See how long tonight goes.
I mean, Nick Kovatsky, last night had himself a good game, going 2 for 4, double RBI and 2 runs scored.
This one in there at the knees and on the inside, calling it a strike, Randy Jordan. So Hasovsky tying the count 2-2, watching that one. With 1 out, bases loaded, a swing and a miss on the high fastball. Pengelly make that 26 in a high risk and high reward if he could strike out Hasovsky, and he does so. Now the count 0-0 with 2 outs. Coming in is going to be Ethan Calder out of Baylor, but that's just what Pengelly needed.
Yeah, we see him go to the high fastball there in a 2-2 count.
So high fastball missing for Pengelly, and now Calder in count, or up in the count, but also has a chance to score a couple BeeJays. This one up high and missing, and Pengelly really having a hard time trying and find that strike zone.
Yeah, I think a trip around the mound, just kind of calm himself down after throwing two balls outside the zone like that is what he needs to do.
And this one up high, right at the letters, though. And this one now 3-0 count. And ball is in Pengelly's court if he can really attack the strike zone here. I know it's red light. You're not going to see a swing, so try and find it here. The 3-1, and that's missing, and he's going to walk in a run.
Yeah, Pengelly just struggling to find the strike zone right now. I mean, the bats have done really nothing except 1 hit.
Well, if you think about it, there's only been 1 hit tonight on the BeeJays side, but now coming in, it'll be River Jackson out of San Joaquin, Delta Community College. First pitch by Pengelly, this one low. Was going to be a back pick to first base. Zicoli was ready, but no throw by Peyton Ebbing. But a strike called as the count 0-1. That'll be Mike Cruz running out to the bullpen, has the ball in hand, and that's going to hit the batter. in River Jackson, and now the Larks really in trouble. Down 3, bases loaded. Now Jose Velasquez going out there, and also looks like a double-digit number. It looked like 10, but we don't have a 10. So we will see who that is. But a lot of arms going out to the pen.
Yeah, and this is not the start the Larks were looking for.
So Ebbing going out to talk to Pengelly, see what they can do. And it's not like the wind is in favor here for right-handed batters. The wind blowing in from right field to first base and the left field line. So the entire left field to center field is kind of out of option. You kind of have to power it to right field and hope that the wind can maybe push it if you can put enough in front of it. But the base is loaded. It'll be Owen Barger at third, Mateo Garcia at second, and Ethan Calder at first. A hit for over to Sicoli, but Pengelly runs over, and it'll be in time. The Larks are down 3-0 after giving up one hit here in the first. John Sicoli set to go. Garrett Gruhl and the beverage batter Peyton Ebbing set to go here in the top of the second. The Larks are the away team for game number 1 tonight. They were also game number 1 yesterday, and that one a first pitch strike on the outside and at the knees. And Nahar really kind of controlling the Larks and has a good form on him. As I say that, a wild throw. Love how that happens. But Nahar really doing damage. I mean, the Larks are putting it in play, but they're catchable and they're easy for the defense. This one on the outside and on the river. That one would have been called a strike last night.
Yeah, it would have been. See, the Larks keep trying to put the ball in play and create something.
The 2-1, this one, a fly ball into left field. Going to his right is Jackson, and he'll make the grab.
Didn't get much of it, just kind of sailed into the shallow left and hanged up there for too long.
So now coming in is Garrett Gruhl, the left fielder for the Larks. Garrett, 1 of 3 in both games. Strikeout looking. Base on balls fly out and a single in game number 1 with a run scored. But then in game number 2, fly out 2 walks. Yeah, no, a double, a walk, and a fly out. This one on the outside and missing. But 3 RBIs. That was the game changer for the Larks. He is the only guy to have 3 RBIs. The next one was Trent Baker. He had 2, but that one just a little bit low. And Garrett Gruhl helping the Larks here already in game number 1. The 2-0 from Nahar. This one on the outside, but call it a strike as it clips the outside edge. And so now the count 2-1 between Garrett Gruhl and Adrian Nahar. Swing and a miss by Garrett Gruhl. Nahar, a freshman out of Texas State. And when I told the Houston Christian boys who was throwing, they lit up because I think that they hit them really, or hit Nahar really well in the spring. But so far, the Houston Christian Huskies, 1 of 4, but they were really excited to face Nahar. The 2-2, this one swung on and fouled off in front of Andy Luton.
And interesting, I mean, Frank Leo, not third base, and I having Andy Luton go out there.
The 2-2, this one a foul ball, and once again we'll do it as a bird almost swooped up to get the ball. I don't even know what that is.
Good job by Garrett Gruhl fighting off that pitch.
The 2-2, this one a pop up, and who's going to get it? Lukes is going to try, but it's in the stand right in front of us and to the right. But the count still staying at 2-2 with the fight of Garrett Gruhl in his bat.
Quality at bat here by Garrett Gruhl, fighting with 2 strikes.
A swing, a drive right to the third baseman, Hosofsky. He's going to miss the ground ball. That's going to be an error. So that will be reach on an error for Garrett Gruhl, but it doesn't matter for the Larks. However you can get on, kind of the mentality for the Larks, especially game number 2 last night. But at this point, they have to have that coming into this game, now down by 3. When Dylan Hill left, a swing, a drive, and this one off the leather of the glove of Hosofsky. Back-to-back at-bats, make that reduced prices for the beverage batter, mainly beer batter for how hot it feels outside personally. But coming in is a Bryson Evans from Gateway Community College, or transfer into the program. Nevertheless, going to come in is Bryson Evans.
Peyton Evans, last time he was the beverage batter, going 4 for 4, and already in his first at bat in his first knock.
Yeah, that's the game where he had his triple, 2 doubles, and I think a single or 3 doubles. I know he had a triple and a lot of doubles, but it was an amazing game that Peyton had. The first pitch on the outside to King Louie, who just committed to North Dakota State this morning. Talked to him after batting practice, and he had a big smile on his face, so congrats, King Louie, going up north. The 0-1 from Nahar, kicks and fires, this one on the outside. Not enough grip on it as he wraps his arm around, kind of that 3/4 to sidearm slot for Nahar.
Yeah, that's a tougher type of pitch you got to read. I mean, different arm slots mess with hitters' vision.
The 1-1 from Nahar as he checks second on Garrett Gruhl. The pitch, a slider. This one cut and fouled off. And that one going to go see some kids running after it. Garcia moving the count to 1-2, really fighting against Adrian Nahar. This one a swing and a miss. Don't know what Randy Jordan was doing, but that's a punch out for Garcia. And this second out for the Larks. But now coming in is Brady Evans, designated hitter here in this at-bat. I think the Larks really trying to use as many as the position players as they can. I mean, they have low numbers, but really trying to maximize the offensive production that they have. And this one fouled off and almost hitting a fan walking by.
I mean, the winds keeps changing direction on us, it looks like.
Moves from right field and moving, or left field to right field. This one beaning Brady Evans, and so now bases loaded, and if the Larks can capitalize, that's what the BeeJays did. But when the BeeJays had it, they had one out, but instead the Larks doing it in 2 outs. We'll see what Trent Baker can do here. Freshman from Houston Christian. He hit a home run last night, possibly could do one here, but in that second game, 2 RBIs with 1 singular hit to the outfield. Could do that with the speed of Bryson Evans and Garrett Gruhl in scoring position. First pitch by Nahar, a fly ball. This one going to the right field. Who's going to get it? The second baseman. He's going to make the grab, and that's Kusamoto. And the Larks strand 3 when they desperately needed to score. And that'll be it for the Larks. They leave 3 men on base, and they trail 3-0 going to the bottom of the second here on the Larks YouTube channel. It'll be Colden Kaiser. Then, where did I go wrong? Apparently, Colden Kaiser is missing in my boxes, but Isaac Webb coming up. So I guess watch film. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. This is the last night.
Well, I mean, Colden Kaiser grounded out to the first baseman at the end of the inning.
Ethan Calder, what happened then?
Ethan Calder got an RBI walk, and then River Johnson got an RBI hit by pitch.
Okay, there we go. Ground ball to Tyler LaRue across on the throw and jump, and that will be a ground out and kind of a good start so far for Pengelly. You get back on the mound, and you get the first out of the inning on the first at bat.
Yeah, it only takes 2 pitches as well, but going to the heart of the order that really established himself last night, and we see right there.
A hit for Kusamoto, and does it once again as it was over the head of Benavidez in the power alley. And now coming in, it'll be Walker Polk. Last time out, a single. He got to second on a wild pitch by Pengelly, and then scored later on. He also had an RBI scoring Isaac Webb. That one missing from Pengelly. Luke Terbeek warming up in the Larks pen. The 1-0, this one on the outside and missing. So now the count 2-0 between Walker Polk and Dane Pengelly. The 2-1 from Pengelly. This one a grounder to Luis. A throw over to Benavidez across to Sicoli in time. And that is one of the 4th or 5th double ups the Larks had. Larks leave at 1-2-3 here and trailing 3-0. It'll be Cash Benavidez set to go against Adrian Nahar out of Texas State as he gets another inning. He's gone through 2. Experienced a little rough patch in the 2nd inning, but for the most part, pretty good outing so far. This one on the outside, call it a strike. And now Cash Benavidez down 0-1. Didn't get there, but Cash last night, 2 of 4 and 2 of 3. The 0-1, a swing and a miss, and the only consistent player other than Damian Ruiz and Tyler LaRue. The 0-2 from Nahar. This one on the outside. The 1-2, this one on the outside and missing, and so the count evens out at 2 apiece between Nahar and Cash Benavidez. 2-2. This one a swing and a miss across the opposite river. And that will be the second punch out of the day for Nahar. So now coming in will be Damian Ruiz, a single the first time up that he saw Nahar. See what Ruiz does here. Ruiz 2 of 4 and 2 of 4. 2 singles in the first game and 2 runs scored. First pitch in there for a strike.
You know, last night Damian Ruiz's home run, very electric. Got the Larks fans some hope, but unfortunately, Larks could not pull off the comeback victory.
That one missing and a little high from Nahar. Taps his chest, says, my bad. But now the count 1-1 between Adrian Nahar and Damian Ruiz. 1-1, this one on the inside now, and that one missing.
And it looks like Adrian Nahar and his catcher trying to figure something out. Something's not clicking between the two of them.
The 2-1 from Nahar. This one a swing. Ground ball up to the shortstop in Isaac Webb. Can't make the play, and it'll be back-to-back singles for Damian Ruiz. Just when the Larks need something, Damian coming through. But now coming in, it'll be Tyler LaRue. A ground out to the shortstop in Webb. First time up and ended the top of the first for the Larks. We'll see what LaRue can do here, but he has a runner on, 1 out. Throw to first a little slow, and Ruiz has enough time to get back. Nahar coming set, throw over, kind of sidearm, like he's throwing to Luke's at home. A little hard for Polk to get because it was a little wild.
And they are well aware of Damian Ruiz's speed and what he can do on the base paths.
The 0-0 runner goes, and Ruiz, a throw down to the right, just wide. And that'll be a stolen base for Damian Ruiz, but the pitch was on the inside, and that one missing. And Larks in good shape now, especially with the speed of Damian Ruiz, Tyler LaRue, John Sicoli going to come up as Sicoli in the circle and on deck. The 1-0 on the high side of the strike zone, and apparently somebody blowing bubbles right in front of us.
Ruiz already having a productive day. 2 singles and 2 stolen bases already.
Nahar coming set. The 1-1. This one up high and missing. Count in favor of LaRue. A lot of Larks in the Larks bullpen so far. Saw Caden Hare go out there, and Luke Terbeek was warming up just a little bit. The 2-1 by Nahar. No one covering second. Damian checks the run, and this one a fly ball into left field. Going after it is Jackson. A catch and a dive by Webb. He pretty much played left fielder in that scenario as the shortstop.
And that was not an easy play. I mean, he had to jump back and make that catch. Surprised left fielder didn't try to call him off on. I think he would have been a lot easier play if he went over and grabbed it, but a very impressive play to say the least.
Yeah, he had to dive backwards, so kind of looking over his shoulder to make the grab, and he does so with such difficulty and really taking his time to get back to shortstop. Don't blame him because it looked like he got winded, but
might be a little shook up after that. I mean, that was a hard play. I mean, our reaction wasn't the best, but that was a great play.
So John Sicoli, Baylor product. Another Baylor and Ethan Calder in the lineup for the BeeJays. A runner in the scoring position in Damian Ruiz, but the Larks have had 2 already, but left 3 so far. You could make it 4 possibly here, but see what happens. That one fouled off by Sicoli down the first base line and in play for the right fielder in a Calder. So makes his teammate do a little bit more work here in the summertime. Nahar getting the pitch from Lukes, taking his time. Check second in Ruiz. The 0-1, this one fouled off on the left side now. And that one in the Larks bullpen.
Sicoli known for being in these 0-2 counts. See if he can fight his way out like he always does.
Defensive alignment shaded. Well, first baseman covering the line. Second baseman Kusamoto kind of covering that gap that would be there. And then the shortstop and Webb covering second. This one on the inside. Damian Ruiz runs. This one not caught by the first or third baseman Husavitsky. And going to score is Damian Ruiz. And that is what the Larks needed. An error by the BeeJays just to score 1, get the feeling of gas in the tank, and get back to it.
Yeah, and I mean, third baseman needs to be there on that. I mean, I believe that play is playable right there. Not a bad throw by the catcher. And
the 1-2, this one on the outside and on the river and through the woods on that one. I really like that one I came up with yesterday. So I guess I will keep that in my back pocket. The 2-2 from Nahar to LaRue, or excuse me, Sicoli. This one a high fly ball in front of the Meckenstock sign, and that is gone. Buckle your seatbelts as we fly to San Francisco.
And what a shot by Sicoli just over the scoreboard in right field, over the Walmart Go Tigers sign.
For Sicoli, make that 6 on the year. Hopefully Ken Winholtz can see me across the press box. We'll see. Ride that pony, Sicoli. Apparently Ken doesn't get the memo, and anyway.
And that makes this a 3-2 ball game with 1 swing of the bat.
So congrats, Sicoli, really needing that one. And Sicoli doing it in the best ways. He got a home run in the first game. So apparently Sicoli, both days, first game, might as well have a home run at some point. This one a pop fly, going after it is the catcher and Lukes. He's going to his left, and he makes it.
A basket catch.
And that'll be it, as a pop out by Garrett Gruhl will end it here in the third. The Larks score 2, and they trail by 1, 3-2 here at Larks Park. Derek Lukes, Mateo Garcia, and Nick Hasovsky set to go here in this one in the bottom of the third, going up against Dane Pengelly. Already having 20 and 1/3 innings pitched in the season. That one a first pitch strike. Larks going 1-2-3 on a lucky double play. Not that it wasn't, you know, a good placement on the hit there, but I mean, it was just lucky that Luis Garcia was where he was and Cash Benavidez was ready for it. But count now 2-1 between Dane Pengelly and Derek Lukes. The 1-2 swung on into right field, and that'll be a can of corn for Damian Ruiz in right field.
And Ruiz back in right field tonight. As we've seen him been moving around this season, but the last few games staying in right field.
But now coming in, it'll be Mateo Garcia, San Joaquin Delta Community College. And now Garcia coming in looking for his first hit of the series. We only saw him in one game, but a first pitch slider from Pengelly in there. The 0-1, this one on the outside and left almost on the river by Garcia. It'll even the count at 1 apiece. Pengelly kicks and fires the 1-1 right field. It's got the height. Does it have the distance? As Damian Ruiz going back right in front of the M&D Excavating and Hayes Med sign in right field. Almost touching the wall, making sure that he has enough room. But it'll be another fly out to right field. And Larks fans cheering after that one, kind of taking the breath out of the fans when they saw that hit.
Yeah, Mateo Garcia giving it a drive, but just in front of the wall. I mean, that's as close as you can get.
Ground ball to Cash Benavidez on the dive, but he can't throw, and that's going to be a single.
And you see as he fielded the ball, diving play on it, his glove just slipped out with it, just lost kind of control with it after.
But out coming in will be Ethan Calder out of Baylor. Got a walk last time up, but he was left on first. The 0-0 as that one a slider catch in the strike zone. As Calder makes a face, kind of takes his time, and then gets back into the box. Pengelly fires. This one a foul ball right past the BeeJays dugout. So now the count in favor of Pengelly, 0-2 against Ethan Calder. Both now D1 players. Pengelly going to New Mexico. Baylor product in Calder. This one on the outside as Pengelly really pitching on that left side of the mound and also in the strike zone. The 1-2, this one in the left side, a strikeout looking for Dane Pengelly. Make that 27 and his second of the day. The Larks keep the BeeJays at bay and are down 3-2 here at Larks Park.
Come on, listen to me. I've tried so many times to tell you this is as good as I can be. Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party? Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced, and I'm gonna tell you, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7.
It'll be Adrian Nahar going at it once again. And why not? Only giving up 4 hits, 2 runs to the Hayes Larks. This one a first pitch strike to Peyton Ebbing. Peyton last time up got a single. And also the beverage batter helping out the Larks fans keep cool here early. Possibly could get another one in back-to-back innings. Well, excuse me, didn't get a hit in the third, but I guess close enough, right? The 1-1 from Nahar. This one on the outside and through the woods.
Yeah, I love Peyton Ebbing, man. I mean, he kind of reminds me of a catching Jose Altuve.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah,
He's
I would
very
agree.
Similar. Those smaller guys, they both have similar stances.
Kind of not saying same power, but Peyton Ebbing has a chance of hitting one out. The 3-1, this one up high and missing, and so Peyton Ebbing will get the walk, and so no half-price beer. That'll be the first walk issued by Nahar. It's his 12th of the season, and really having some good stats. I looked at his stats, and that'll be it for Nahar, as he's really looking at his arm and wrist. So Bryson Evans coming in, but the attention for Nahar. And going to come out is Andy Luton. And I don't know if Dylan, yep, there's Dylan as he's kind of jogging, trying to find some things. I think there's just blood is now the attention of Dylan.
Not quite sure what happened out there. I mean,
for all the fans that have not met Dylan, he is the athletic trainer for Hayes High and also works at Hayes Med. So coming out and being a part of the Larks staff. Not going to speculate, but Dylan is looking at it. Don't know what's going on. I know that he might have grabbed some gauze and maybe some tape. Don't know what's going on, but Keith Harper checking on the pitcher. So Nahar going back to it. I think that Randy Jordan will give Nahar 2 pitches is what he's signaling, just to figure it out. And first pitch looks fine to me.
it looks good.
Looks pretty good. That's
better.
That is about like knee height, really. Curveball, so, but you know, it's not bad. So Nahar gonna stay in, and Jared Maeda, sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, Coach.
The second baseman, number 12, Luis Garcia.
But now going out is Nahar to talk to Dylan Moore. And so running is Dylan Moore to go grab something out of his med bag.
Yeah, that's got to be a tough situation for Dylan. I mean, you're wrapping his finger and stuff, and you don't want to make it too tight, and you don't make it too loose. But you don't want their team to be like, are they trying to mess with us?
Yes.
You know?
Especially as a high-stakes game as this, and how heated it was after game, well, not after game number 2, during game number 2. Once the Larks started coming back, you could feel the tension in the air. But Nahar, sorry.
We'll stay in the game.
I might need your friend to go bring me something to keep me up too, as I'm kind of struggling too. But Nahar going at it, He's going to face King Louis. Once again, if you missed it, North Dakota State commit. He's going to transfer. Runner goes. This is on the outside. Bryson Evans going to make it on the high throw, and wow, what a jump. Honestly, if Isaac Webb had a 13-foot high, field goal basketball to jump at, he would dunk it. That is just insane, the hops that Webb has.
That was a very impressive catch. But great job by Bryson Evans realizing the catcher Derek Lucas. He hasn't really had a good throw down once before during their warm-ups.
This is on the outside and missing, and so the count 1-1. Honestly, I wish I could do half that of what Webb could do. The 1-1 from Nahar to King Louis. This one ground ball, this one foul. The Liberal BeeJays playing the right side a lot for Sicoli and Luis Garcia. If he would have been a little bit more sooner, and I mean not a little, but a lot more to get it in between where the third baseman and Webb are right now, kind of where shortstop normally is, it would be a single. The 1-2, this one missing. So now the count 2-2 between King Louis and Adrian Nahar. Bryson Evans looking to try and score.
Time run on second base.
That too. The 2-2 from Nahar. Swinger and a high chopper. It's going to be fair and a wild throw. Luis Garcia going to second, and Bryson Evans is going to score on the error. And wow, what a turn of events. And really, I mean, the Larks doing it in back-to-back games where they take advantage of the errors, and that's what the Larks do. That's their MO since day one, and that's what Frank Leo, a Hall of Famer in the NBC and 41 years with the Larks, and likely baseball coaches of both the Larks and Hayes High. I don't know how long he coached at Hayes High, but a sign and plaque for him and Harper out at Hayes High, being a kid in their program in their last couple of years. I cherish those times with them, even though I wasn't varsity, getting to hear their wise words. But first pitch by Nahar in there for Brady Evans. The 0-1, this one missing just a little bit low. So the count 1-1 between Brady Evans and Adrian Nahar.
So now we got the same situation, but this time we got the go-ahead run on second base.
The 1-1 from Nahar. This one a swing and a miss. Brady Evans trying to take it to left field, and that's what the BeeJays really shading to. The defense, I know last night for the Larks, Ebbing, Garcia, and Bryson Evans, 0 of 3, 0 of 3, 0 of 4. The 1-2. And that one just a little high on the breaking ball. I don't know if that was supposed to be a curve or a sinker. One of the two. With that 3/4 to sidearm slot, it kind of varies. But the 2-2, Brady Evans will swing, put this into left field, but coming in, it'll be Jackson to catch it. And King Louis going back to second on the fly ball.
Not bad contact there, just got hit directly to the left fielder.
If it was anywhere left or right of Jackson, it might have been a different story, but it'll be Trent Baker coming up. 2 flyouts on the day. He was 2 of 6 yesterday, or no, 2 of 8 yesterday. 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. The 0-0 on the inside and missing to Baker, almost hitting Baker, but it's a slider that was thrown by Nahar.
You know, as of late, we've been seeing some clean baseball, but tonight, 6 errors by both teams combined already.
Yeah, not even clean baseball and not close. But, you know, when you get into those games, I mean, either you're playing great baseball or you're playing sloppy baseball between the two because, you know, it's a dogfight between the two. I mean, these two are the best in the region. And, I mean, going at it, going 2 games back to back and then having another 2, it's going to be hard. The 1-1, just foul.
That ball's just foul. Larks fans wanting that call.
Lots of fans watching last night. I don't know if I told you this. We had 120 fans watch live. That is the most that we have had watching a game like live. And thank all the fans for watching as Nahar getting set the 1-2, a swing, and this one popped up. Once again, this is foul territory for Polk going after it, and that is out of play. And another life for Trent Baker. And trying to figure my thoughts here because, yes, you get another life, but you get to see another pitch or another pitch thrown that you've seen before. And I was going to ask you, I mean, is it kind of, you know, the best for Trent Baker to kind of keep fouling off or keep fighting and see what Nahar's going to keep throwing at him to try and better his circumstance to get on base?
I mean, the point of that is to get the pitcher out of the game and start working through that bullpen. And, you know, this starting pitcher, he's done fairly well so far. The defense hasn't really backed him up.
And strike 3 looking as Randy Jordan has pretty much locked up that strike zone, and he's been a lot better than what we've seen this season. But the Larks fans not liking that call, and Trent Baker thought it was a ball. And it took Randy just a long time. Could see Frank Leo not happy about that call. Talking to Trent Baker. Nevertheless, the Larks are tied with the BeeJays. There is 2 outs. The shade on the defense still in the left side. As now Cash Benavidez coming up. A swing and a miss strikeout and a fly out to the center fielder. Slider in there for a strike.
Cash's 3rd time up to bat, flying out center and striking out in his first 2 at-bats.
The 0-1 from Nahar. This one a swing and a miss. Benavidez really trying to take the ball to the left side of the field, but the BeeJays really covering it. And now backing up is Webb and also Hasovsky. Swing and a miss for Benavidez. And that will be it for the Larks. They get one in the top of the frame. They tie the BeeJays 3-3. It'll be River Jackson, Colton Kaiser, and Isaac Webb set to go against Dane Pengelly. And now we have a even match, but we're only halfway through this one, and we'll see what happens. I like to say that as of late, and I probably should switch that, but a ground ball, an error by Tyler LaRue. So River Jackson reaching on an error.
And a tough off for Tyler LaRue to play there, but once again, another error and a sloppy baseball game by two top-tier teams.
Yeah, 7 total errors on the board from you. And so 4 for the home team, the A's, which is confusing for me. But also 3 errors for the Larks, and that one bouncing into the turf. No advancement from River Jackson. And blocking that one, a great block by Peyton Ebbing. I talked to Peyton before the game. He was walking near the concession stand, and I gave him a fist bump, and I said, "How are you doing, Big Papa?" And he said, "I am really sore," as he was gingerly walking. And I could kind of figure that one out, but when he told me that he was sore, I can tell he's sore because Peyton Ebbing is a trooper. I mean,
he's got a lot of energy. I mean, he is always bouncing all over the place. I mean,
he is the fire that lights every candle, if you will, and he kind of lights the fire in the dugout and kind of gets the guys going. But there was no fight in that dog when I saw him, I would say 20, 30 minutes before the game. But, you know,
he's done his job so far.
I mean, he is a competitor, and he will, do his job. The 2-1 by Pengelly, swing and a miss on the fastball low. And I'm going to try and kill that fly, as it kind of got away from me last time out. If you missed the Wasp play-by-play, go back and watch it. I don't even remember what game it was.
I have it saved on my phone.
The 2-2 foul off by Colton Kaiser, sorry.
Saw him last that bad grounding out to the first baseman to end the top of the first.
The 2-2. This one a swing and a miss for Pengelly. Make that 28 and a third on the day for Pengelly.
And we see Pengelly settling down after that rough first inning. He's only allowed 3 runs. Hasn't allowed a single run since that first inning.
The 0-0 and this one on the inside, missing from Pengelly. I think he kind of slipped as you saw him fall kind of to that right side of the mound. Usually that is a tell-all sign that foot slipped on that turf, but slider on the outside and call it a strike, and thought that was going to be a ball, but Randy Jordan has seen that slider before on the other side for Nahar. So the count 1-1. Pengelly throws, runner goes. Ebbing right there in time. And that'll be a strike and throw him out as they catch River Jackson.
And what a throw by Peyton Ebbing. I mean, on the money.
Yeah, you couldn't have made a better throw.
Showing in the batter's box and showing it behind the plate as well.
The 1-2 from Pengelly. Check swing. Down to first. Call it. Strike 3. And that is 29 and a 4 tonight. As Pengelly 1-2-3 inning. The Larks and BeeJays tied at 3 after 4 innings of work in game number 1.
You're tuned in to the Larks Network.
Hayes Larks. I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks. I can't wait to see a home run. I know for sure there's gonna be one. I'll call out the players by their first name. Sure am glad I made it to the game. Rain or shine, I'm gonna be there. If the stands are full, I'll bring a lawn chair. So join me down at the old ballpark. I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks. So join me down at the old ballpark. I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks.
So Damian Ruiz set to go against Adrian Nahar, and it'll seem like he will get another inning and maybe even two. There's no pitchers really warming up in the BeeJays bullpen, and fine with us up in the booth. The Larks scoring 3 in the past 2 innings. They score 2 in the top of the third, and then in the top of the fourth, they score 1. Damian Ruiz taking a strike there on the off-speed pitch, as it looks like a fastball and breaks the last second. That might be his sinker, though.
It's a filthy pitch. Damian Ruiz being one of the guys tonight that's been on point. 2 singles in his first 2 at-bats, 2 stolen bases.
This one a fly ball. This one curving back to center field as Kaiser coming in and going to his left just a little bit, and he'll make the grab.
Yeah, just getting under that one.
The Larks third baseman.
Tyler LaRue coming in. LaRue ground out and fly out. LaRue having 13 strikeouts, 13 home runs, and leads the league. And, well, if you've ever met Tyler LaRue, looks like a killer teddy bear is a cinnamon roll. That meme on TikTok.
Yeah,
But
I see him at the gym sometimes, and that's a pretty accurate way to describe him.
But he is actually a cinnamon roll. A drive into left field and a fly ball caught by Jackson. If there's anything that I learned from LaRue, is that he is a great photographer. I used to be one, love doing it. If I ever get the chance to do it again, I'd do it, all over. But Tyler LaRue, nature photography, and blows me away at some of the things that he has on his Instagram for his photography. But going back to it, John Sicoli, last time up, a home run. It was his 6th of the season. But the Larks could get another one and wouldn't have a problem with that. But
Swinging a powerful bat here of late. 2 home runs in the series alone.
check swing, and this one on the inside as the bubbles keep flowing here. I think the game day sponsor gave out bubbles. I think that's what's going on. The 2-0, that one missing, and through, I don't know if it was the glove of Luke's, but Randy Jordan missing that one between the legs. So I guess Nahar megged Randy Jordan behind the plate. The 3-0, that one missing, and they're going to call it a strike as Sicoli was winding up the bat to throw it over. The 3-1 delivered by Nahar. This one a drive into the power alley of right, and it's going back, and he does it again as we head to San Francisco. Make that number 7 of the season, 2nd of the night, and the Larks take their first lead of the game.
Hitting this one to the deeper part of the ballpark out in right center field. John Sicoli staying hot, 3 homers in 3 games.
So now it'll be Garrett Grohl. And the Larks, like I said, just taking their first lead of today here in the top of the 5th. Once again, the Larks being the road team, which doesn't make sense. Just be road one day in both games, but they'll be road in game number 1, home in game number 2, and they take their first lead of the game as they gave up 3 in the first inning, but then taking 4 here in the past 3 innings of work. And Nahar, nothing against Nahar, but he's had a really good game.
Yeah, I mean, the Larks are just kind of chipping away like they did last night. And, I mean, you got a whole bunch of great batters in this Larks lineup. So, I mean, no surprise that they're fighting and trying to find a way to get a victory here.
And you could say the same for, the BeeJays. This one swung and fouled off up and through the lineup, even though we've seen the entire team, it feels like everyone brings their own, mix to the plate. And ever since that first inning, Pengelly has really shut it down, having three up, 3 down. This one in the right field and coming in is Calder. Can't get there, and that'll be a single for Garrett Grohl.
He just kind of slapped it to right field as it falls down for a base hit. Right fielder playing a little back on him.
So now coming in, it'll be Big Papa, a.k.a. Peyton Ebbing. Every time I see Peyton, I think he just expects it from me to call him Big Papa, because that's all I call him anymore. And I know, Mrs. Ebbing, if you're watching this, because I know you are, you're probably smiling right now.
Every time I look at him, I think of Altuve now. I mean, it's.
I hope back home they're watching and smiling.
It's the socks and the batting stance that really sell for Altuve for me.
That too, yep. The 1-0 and that one in there for a strike. I'll never forget when Mrs. Ebbing came up to me down in Dodge City, shook my hand and talked to me for a little bit, and both had smiles on our faces, and we'll never forget that conversation. I love when parents come up to me and see who I am. I know that we don't have a camera up here, and I wish we did, but that's a story that I'm not going to tell. But that one missing, and like I said a couple games ago, it's not like I'm a pretty sight, but at least people get to see who I look like, and even you.
Every day.
Every day we do this. The 2-1, this one on the outside and missing. Kind of getting off script, but you know what? Don't care. It's not a radio night, so people can watch and tune in every once in a while, but if they really want to know what's going on, they can see it here on the YouTube channel. The 3-1 and by Nahar. Someone warming up, and Peyton Ebbing down to the ground. And I don't know where that hit. Knee or ankle, one of the two, and he's really down. And that's on the ankle of Peyton. So Dylan Moore running out to check on Peyton. Trying to walk it off, putting pressure on, but points back to the ankle. Really trying to walk on it, but it's really tender after that foul ball. And now if Peyton has to come out, that kind of messes up the order, because now Peyton Ebbing, whoever fills his spot, if it's Bryson Evans, would have to be the DH, because Brady Evans coming in to be catcher. But Peyton, the fight in that dog.
The warrior right there.
The warrior inside him.
Third nickname, all right.
Warrior, yeah.
God.
Altuve, Warrior, Big Papa, whatever you want to call him.
Just awesome. Just an awesome dude.
Okay. Was trying to check what Randy Jordan was doing. He was just checking to see if Doug Clark was ready to go for baseball once again. The 3-2 by Aiden Nahar. Runner goes. A swing, a drive into left field. That is going to be fair. 2 hops, and that's going to be off the wall. And they're going to say ground rule double, and Peyton Ebbing really jogging that one out. They're going to say that's foul? Are they really going to say that's foul?
That did not look foul. Really?
Wow.
I don't know if our camera has a good view of that, but that looked fair from where I was at. Of course, I had to move and see, but
I mean, I was right in front of it. I mean, there's a pole right there in front of us, but clear as day from my 20/20 vision, hopefully, because I need to check my glasses too. But that was fair, but instead, I guess, the 3-2 once again. But Peyton Ebbing might have to call it a night. After this batting series, the 3-2 runner goes. That one watch, and that'll be a walk. And that was very confident. Peyton Ebbing really using that extra hop in that leg. And Bryson Evans coming in. And great job, Big Papa. He got on. And he's done it all night this afternoon. 2 walks, a steal for Bryson Evans, but a single also.
productive night from Ebbings, man. Behind the dish, up to bat. I mean, he did everything he's supposed to do.
And he goes, sees, and talks to Dylan as the 0-0 from Nahar. This one on the inside, pop up. This is back. It's going to be for Lukes, going after it and right in front of the netting and fence. And he'll make the grab as Luis Garcia flies out to the catcher behind the dish, and that'll be it. The Larks taking their first lead in this inning and claim the 4-3 lead going into the bottom of the 5th. It'll be the cruise missile from San Angelo, Texas, and San Angelo State, a national D2 champion. And Mike Cruz, this season, 6.1 innings pitched. He has a 1-0 record, seen the mound 4 times, no starts. It's not like he's getting a start either, but he's given up 3 hits, 5 runs, had 5 errors. He had 9 walks, 11 strikeouts, and also a high fly ball left field, and going after it is Garrett Gruhl, but making the catch is Luke Terbeek. If we're playing banana ball, that's an out, but we are not. But the 0-1 for Cruz, who has a 7.105 ERA. He's trying to work that back, and that's off the pole. I have never seen that one before, but cross that off my list. Being a coach, umpire, everything, being around the game. That is a first. I've seen, the glass kind of covering the light being broken, not off the pole itself. The 0-2, that one on the outside, and maybe just a little low and on the inside.
Yeah, ball coming in a little low on the outside part of the plate.
A good chance, though, for the Cruz missile. The 1-2, that one on the inside and missing. And Cruz trying to find his 12th punch out of the season.
And going back on Dane Pangeli's night, he ended up going 4 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, only hitting 1 batter, allowed 3 earned runs, and only allowed 3 hits through 4 innings of work.
A hit, and this one, a line drive to Garcia. Moving to his right as the Bison goes over and grabs that one.
Yeah, Ryan Kusumoto, I mean, he's been kind of one of the bigger bats in this series so far, so to get him on a line now, it's nice.
I would agree with you. He's been one of the better bats for this BeeJays team, and here come 2 flies. Me and Ken, the train assassins. This one, a high fly ball, power alley of left field. Going in will be the left fielder, Garrett Gruhl, calling off Trent Baker as he goes to his knees, trying to catch his breath. But the Larks getting 2 outs and 2 at-bats in back-to-back innings, and that's what the doctor ordered for these Hayes Larks.
Yeah, great communication there by Trent, Cash, and Garrett Gruhl out in the outfield. I mean, all of them wanted the ball, but Garrett Gruhl coming over to make that catch.
Mike Cruz getting set for the 0-0. This one a curveball in there and call it a strike. Great pitch, the 12-6. You never expect a 12-6 to come out the back pocket in a batting series. First pitch, and that one fastball at the knees, and it seems like Mike Cruz's fastball is really controlled tonight.
Mike Cruz is cruising right now.
The puns can be on all night.
Yes, they will be.
The 0-2, 2 outs for Mike Cruz. Swing and a miss. The 13th strikeout for the Cruz missile, and he does his job. That one a strikeout swinging. The Larks keeping the BeeJays at bay, leading a 4-3 after 5. it'll be Luke Ree on the mound. And at pregame festivities with one of my favorite broadcasters in the area, Brock Kappelman, giving me, not proper English, giving me the live stats for the BeeJays. It's Luke Ree's first ever attempt at on the mound because there is no stats for Luke Ree. So see what happens here with the second base outfielder from San Diego Mesa, a freshman also, as the count 1-1.
Adrian here again taking out this inning. He went 5 innings, striking out 4 batters, 2 walks, no hit by pitches, allowing 4 earned runs on 6 hits.
So the count 2-1 between Luke Ree and Brady Evans. First pitch, that's a strike that I see in this series. Personally, I've been looking at a lot of things and trying to kill flies, and me and Ken are now 3 of 4. The 2-2, this one bouncing off the turf. Good block, though, by the Point Loma catcher in Luke's. Lights turn on here with the 3-2 count between Brady Evans and Luke Ree. That one, a ground ball, hot shot to assistant head coach Andy Luton, and almost taking that one just a little too hot. The 3-2 by Ree. This one, a walk for Brady Evans, and that kind of made me sweat looking at that.
Yeah, that's a borderline pitch right there.
That is a borderline pitch if I've seen one. But here's the question I have. Brady Evans is the catcher now for Brady Evans. So let's see here. Bryson. Now this is going to be interesting to see what happens to the DH spot when Peyton Ebbing comes up. But we will get there in due time. Maybe for an at-bat in the 7th inning. But we will see. The bunt attempt by Baker pulls back. No, called strike. I thought they were pointing at first. So a strike call by Randy Jordan for Luke Ree as he gets set. Runner goes. High kick, a throw over to second by Lukes. Not in time.
Steals with ease.
Yeah, that leg kick was a little high, and it's expected, especially from a first-time pitcher, especially being a position player. I mean, it's just like throwing, a pitcher out in the outfield or hitting. I mean, you're going to have some bumps and cracks, and that one an 0-2 pitch, and this one bounced in the turf. Blocked by Lukes, but kind of bounces to the left side. And Luke's coming out to talk to his pitcher in Luke Ree.
Trent Baker, we're not really seeing what we're used to out of him. Usually he's one of the most productive guys on the field in the last 3 games. Kind of took a step back. Had a nice home run last night, but other than that, I haven't really seen the same Trent Baker this series.
The 1-2 from Ree. This one up the middle, and no attempt by the shortstop in Webb. Coming around is Bryson Evans, and a throw to second, not in time for the speedy Baker. Make that a double for Trent Baker, as that is his 6th double of the season.
As a center fielder, did not clean that play, did not field the ball cleanly, as Trent Baker was able to swipe second on the single, taking second base on the E8.
Well, I guess if you're going to call it a single, 32nd of the year for Baker, but got to count the RBI. Make that 35 RBIs for Trent Baker. Baker, a freshman from Montgomery, Alabama, out of Houston Christian. And
Defensive change for the BeeJays at shortstop, Owen May.
so now Owen May for Brady, or not Brady Webb, sorry, Isaac Webb, excuse me, at shortstop. The throw up high and missing from Luke Ree is,
You know, with them throwing a position player out there right now, it makes you wonder, is this all they have left in the tank? I mean, do these guys have any more pitchers? I'm looking at their bullpen, and I see about 7 dudes, but they decided to go with the guy that's never pitched before against a great Larks team like this.
and especially if you give up a loss here to the Larks, me and Brock Kappelman in the half inning, we were talking about it. If the Larks win one game in the 2 games tonight, they have the chance of locking it in for the RMBL championship, at least a share. But if they win 2, they win the RMBL outright.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but did these 2 teams face off last year in the NBC World Series?
Yes, in the semifinal, the Larks picking up the victory and then getting blown out by the, not saying cheaterish Santa Barbara Foresters, but those Foresters really win every year. And it just seems like they're MLB ready up and down the lineup.
I was trying to remember that one good team, and it's Santa Barbara. That was
So getting hit by the
really good.
pitch from Luke Ree is going to be Cash Benavidez. So 2 Huskies on the bases, and going back is Cash Benavidez now on the pop fly center fielder. It's going to drop, and I guess Cash Benavidez is going to have to go to second. So what a play for Cash Benavidez. But it's a hit for Damian Ruiz and an RBI for Damian. Where is Damian in the RBI count? Well, that's 29 for Damian on the year.
As the Liberal BeeJays are a mound visit with their head coach.
So coming out is Jared Maeda after the Larks score 2 in this inning, and that'll be it for Luke Ree, and a new pitcher coming out for the Liberal BeeJays. And we'll take a pause here on the Larks YouTube channel. it's a good day, and you know it's Tyler LaRue. He'll face Jet Brown. Sorry, I put 2 F's in there, and then I had to scratch them out, kind of. But first pitch, swing and a miss by Tyler LaRue. It'll be Jet Brown, wearing number 24, outfielder from Oklahoma Panhandle State University, a junior for Jared Maeda in spring ball, as that's where he coaches. Brown's the 1-1. There we go. Jet Brown, 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 2 hits, 5 runs, 5 errors. That one in center field and caught for a fly ball. So better pitching so far for the BeeJays, but also 5 walks for Brown, a big old goose egg for punch-outs. So we'll see what stats improve or worsen depending on the category. But the Larks up 6-3, scoring 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth and fifth. This one on the outside part of the plate from Brown, and call it a strike. Then the Larks picking up 2 in this half inning so far. Possibly could score 1 or 2 more depending on what happens. But the swing and drive into right field, and it's going to be to the right of the right fielder. Coming around is Cash Benavides. He's going to score on the RBI single for John Sicoli.
And stay red hot he does. That's his 3rd RBI on the game, 3rd hit as well.
And, yeah, you're right. Sicoli, coming into today's game, had 32 RBIs, make that 33.
35 RBIs on the year with a 3 RBI performance tonight.
Where's your RBIs? Because they were single home runs. A wild throw by Jet Brown, and the run will score for Damian Ruiz. Moving up to second will be John Sicoli. Sorry, we turned our mics down to figure out the RBI situation for Sicoli. But the Larks score again, and now the count is 0-1-1. 1-1, and pitch on the outside, swung on into right field. Going back is going to be the right fielder, and it's over the Hayes mid sign. The home run for Garrett Grohl as we go to San Francisco once again, and the trip bill is getting expensive.
An opposite field home run, too. I mean, that is one of the hardest things to do in baseball, is take a ball opposite field power.
And make that double digits for Garrett Grohl as he makes it 10 on the season.
10th home run of the season for Garrett Grohl.
As me and Ken work it out perfectly this time. Glad that we were on the same path of thought. So Garrett Grohl gets his 10th home run. And Big Papa coming in. So I guess we are all set. And make that also an RBI. Let's see here for Garrett Grohl, as I have the entire chart here. Swing and a miss on what seems to be a big swing, to say the least. Garrett Grohl making it 42 RBIs on that home run. The 0-2 to Peyton Ebbing, and going to take some time. A lot of more Larks fans coming in after, work, and also cooling off. A curveball up high and just missing from Brown. It was a nice change of pace, though, to see that curveball kind of float on in there, though. The 1-2 curveball floating in there. Peyton Ebbing watching that one, and I don't blame him. I wasn't expecting that floating curve to come back to, hit the strike zone.
Well, I mean, the approach has got to be expect fastball and adjust to off speed and just throw it to right field.
King Louis is the only one not to hit in this 6th inning, and 10 hits, 10 runs, and offensively, in my books, that's perfect. Can't get any better. You hit 10 balls, you get 10 runs. This one, a drive to the second baseman, Kusamoto, coming over to his left, and that's a toss that's missed. That is going to go off the fence, and King Louis is going to go back to first. Wow.
Now that's just not good baseball right there by the Liberal BeeJays. They are just playing messy, and that play kind of explains how this game's been going for them fielding wise.
I would agree, yeah. Start off hot, look like you're going to make the play, and then kind of at the middle and end, it just didn't work out. And now Bryson Evans, last time out in the start of the inning, Bryson Evans was a walk participant. The 0-1 on the inside and almost hitting Bryson, and now the count 1-1 between Bryson and Jet Brown. So the count 2-1 on a pitch missing from Brown, and the infield shifting to the left just a little bit. 2-1 at the head of Bryson Evans, and watch out here, 3-1 count. Don't know what really is coming because the fastball hasn't been working. That curveball might be coming, but it's a floater, and it could drop any second and have real good, movement to it. That one at the head of Bryson Evans, and that'll be another walk in this inning for Bryson. So Trent Baker coming up as it's the top of the order and also the 6th inning still.
He's batted around.
Batted around, and also here's another number stat. 6 runs in the 6th inning so far. That one a little low and on the outside and missing from Brown. The 1-0, this one swung deep into the left power alley, but it'll come just a little short as Kaiser roams to his right to catch that one. The Larks have scored 6, make their lead 7 as they lead 10-3 as we head to the bottom of the 6th here on From Jet Brown, we go to Jet Lotus. And Jet Lotus coming in and hopefully shutting it down. He really shuts it down when he comes to pitch. 17 and a third innings. He's been in 13 games, 2 wins, 3 saves, and 3 save opportunities. He's 100% on saves, which kind of out of reach for that one. 5 hits, this one fouled off. Giving up 4 runs, 3 errors in the field, so 1 earned run this season, 7 walks. Next punch out, make it 40. This one 1-1, and that's on the inside, almost clipping the batter in Mateo Garcia. And also Jet Lotus leading the strikeout count. Well, tied for 39. Chopper to Sicoli, gonna run, and that is an out on a ground out to Sicoli.
You know, that's pretty impressive that he's up there with the strikeout leaders on the team when he is mainly their closer. I mean, he doesn't start games like Tyler Schott, Dane Pengelly. I mean, that's impressive.
Speaking of Tyler Schott, and I know you can't see the stats because the board is in between us, but Tyler Schott and Dane Pengelly, or not Pengelly, Jet Lotus, sorry, are tied at 39 strikeouts each. But Tyler Schott and Jet Lotus have 10 innings of work in difference.
Wow.
So,
I mean,
so that's just how efficient Lotus is. The 0-1, this one a ground ball to Sicoli, really secures that one, taking it off the body and taking it to one knee almost, but makes the play anyway. You can't complain, and that'll be the second out for the Larks. Both ground outs by Sicoli. If Sicoli really ain't carrying the Larks on his back on the offensive side, he's really carrying it in this half inning.
Yeah.
Other than throwovers, this is Sicoli's first time really seeing the ball today on the defensive side.
Yeah, he's been pretty quiet over there. I mean, he's had some great stretches throughout the season. I mean, but ground balls at him, it's been kind of lonely over there.
Caleb Meredith ducking out the way and almost clipping him too. I will never forget on the 4th of July, I asked him, where'd he get that inspiration for the fit? And he quoted Talladega Nights, the 0-2, fastball on the outside. Going back to Caleb Meredith, I got to finish the story. He quotes Will Ferrell's character in Ricky Bobby. You know, I'm just a big, hairy, winning machine. This one into right field and caught by Damian Ruiz, and that'll end it. As the Larks leading the BeeJays 10-3, going into the 7th inning. It'll be Jet Brown, sorry. Excuse me. Jet Brown against Cash Benavidez. First pitch in there and on the outside. Yes, in the half inning, we talked about getting a camera up here, and I guess that's what the plan will be. So I guess all you YouTube watching fans get to see what we all look like. The 2-0 on the inside and missing from Brown. But we had also talked about this, me and Brock Kappelman, the announcer for the BeeJays. If the Larks win, they at least have a share of the RMBL with a win here tonight and on the road to victory as they lead by 7, only have the entire inning to go. That one a swing and a miss by Cash Benavidez. Offensively for the BeeJays, they have 8, 9, and 1 who are over tonight.
Yeah, and a bit different from last night in the Game 2 game. We saw everyone kind of getting involved, doing a little something. And right now we see 8, 9, and 1 not really doing too much.
That one a walk on a full count by Brown. So that makes it 6 walks the season for Brown.
And it really feels like Cash Benavidez has gotten comfortable playing here at Larks Park over these last couple weeks.
Yeah, that'll be his 6th walk of the season, and he's only joined us for a couple weeks, which is very impressive. That one up high and missing. But, you know, it's too bad. Cash, the talent on this team, I know that you can recruit probably a little bit better because of the program and, you know, having some success and, you know, the World Series that we go to, the NBC, it's one of the best in the nation. Satchel Paige has been through there. You know, Albert Pujols has been through there because he's been through the Larks program. And so many others. The 1-1, this one fouled off. But, you know, you see these guys in the summer, and I'm talking to me and you here because we grew up as Larks fans, being in the Hayes area, coming out to summer ballpark games. And you see Fort Hayes, you know, they're turning it around, but, I mean, I wish that, you know, having some of the talent here at, you know, Fort Hayes would be nice. And that one off the hip for Damien, and he'll get on with a hit by pitch. And I know he's already had double digits. Let's see where he's at after that one. And that is his 12th hit by pitch of the season.
Wow.
A ball magnet.
And, you know, going back to some like former players and everything, I mean, I'm sure with us growing up, there's probably like a couple of guys' names that stick out to you that when you think of when you were younger. For me, Austin O'Brien, DJ Carr, those are 2 names that stuck with me growing up as a Larks fan.
The 1-0 from Brown. This one a bat flying and, well, a league leader, a team leader, and I think RMBL leader. In the flying bats category is Tyler LaRue.
All-time leader.
All-time leader. MLB, MILB.
MLB, they play 162 games. We play, what is it, like maybe
40 maybe?
40? Yeah, he beat the MLB record.
The MLB record. Got to go get the pine tar once again.
Yeah.
Not to poke fun at Tyler, but Ken kind of pokes at him too because he's the host family for Tyler. Tyler's laughed a couple times, but a violent swing for Tyler. I would not want to be the pitcher that gets the comebacker, though.
Yeah, no, not on that one.
Not off of his bat. The 1-2, well, 1-1 fouled off, and it's 1-2 now for Brown. The 1-2 from Brown. This one popped up into right field. Going back is going to be Cash Benavidez. He's going to tag up with the fly ball in deep right field, and he will be safe at third. Damian still at first. So now John Sicoli coming in. And Sicoli, white hot here in this game. A single, a home run, and a fly out. You can't make it up.
Can't really ask much more. I mean, he's done a great job tonight.
Not even tonight, but 3 home runs in, 2 days, let alone 3 games. And a stolen base for Damian Ruiz.
His 3rd stolen base on the night.
Well, let's see here, because Trent Baker and Damian Ruiz all trying to get stolen bases. Don't even know if that's a category on here. And it's not. That's only batting. But a swing, a drive. This one a dive by Kusamoto, and it's through the glove. Damian Ruiz around third. Cut off, and that will be an 2 RBI situation for Sicoli on the single.
A 5 RBI night for John Sicoli. He just won't slow down.
No. Well, and the will and the speed last night that we saw from Sicoli, you can't doubt that Sicoli bleeds red and blue. Bringing up the post-game interview that I had, I know that the fans that wanted to watch that weren't able to watch it because it was earlier in the season, but it was funny. If you could pick up Carson Jacobs' card, it has it on the back. And a lot of guys using the post-game interview for Instagram captions as well. Love it, because they all laugh and smile when I interview them from up here and they're down there on the field. But the 2-0 pitch from Brown missing, and so we'll see what happens. This one low and bouncing in and blocked by Lukes. Pitch up high and a walk for Garrett Grohl. Garrett having a good night too. 2 of 4. Scored 1 run, almost had a chance at scoring another time.
Tonight's 80 Street Liquor Beverage batter, the catcher.
Now let's see what the Warrior, Altuve, what was your
Big
name?
Papi.
Big Papi.
Or Big Papa.
Papa. Let's see what he's got now. He's got 1 hit for these fans tonight, being the 8th Street Liquor batter.
First pitch by Brown. That one off speed and in there on the inside from Brown. And like you said, Peyton coming through early when, the Larks fans were probably thirsty, and probably thirsty now with the drought. And this one, a swing and a drive into center field. But a deep field here in Hayes, and Sicoli wanted to go, but a good throw to the shortstop in May from the center fielder in Kaiser, going to squash that from Sicoli.
Yeah, can't really go yard when you hit to center field like that. I mean, deepest part of the ballpark here at Larks Park, and it takes a little muscle to get it out of there, a little power, sometimes a little wind too.
Maybe even anger. King Louis set to go now. 2 reach on an error, a strikeout swinging, and a fly out. First pitch by Brown on the inside, and just a little too close for comfort, as that was around the hands. We've seen Wes Velasic go down because of getting hit by pitch. This one a swing to Kusamoto. The ground ball and throw over to the first baseman and Polk, but the Larks pulling up and showing out in the last 5 innings as the Larks lead at 12-3 here against the Liberal BeeJays.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Hold on, girl, now wait just a minute. I've got something to say, you should hear it. Oh, I'm happy to make time for your feelings, but you have to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced, and I'm gonna take
He doesn't it?
Jet Lotus set to go here in this last half inning. The Larks looking to pick up another victory and at least a share of the RMBL. First pitch, fastball, and that swung on in foul territory. Damian Ruiz trying to get there, but just a little bit out of play from the bat of Jackson River, or River Jackson, sorry. If I had the last name Jackson or River, which one would you go first, River Jackson or Jackson River? Because they both sound really nice.
Jackson River. I don't know. I don't know.
Either way,
That
they
sounds
sound
nice.
really nice off
It
the
does.
tongue. The 0-1, that one on the outside, and check swing, call it a strike by Doug Clark, the bases umpire. We'll see him behind the plate here in roughly 40, 45, maybe 35, depending on how fast we want to move in between game one and game two. The 0-2, this one a slider, and watching that one looking is River Jackson, and make that 40 punch outs on the season for Jet Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, what? Just a big milestone right there for Jet Lotus, getting 40 strikeouts.
Ken, you're not paying attention. 40 punch outs just now. There we go. A good smile, and he's going to call it again if Jet Lotus can get it again. It'll be Colton Kaiser, Texas State, a center fielder, swing and a miss. To be honest with you, and the fans at home, depending on, well, I guess the 1-1 on the inside but outside of the strike zone, Kaiser, in my personal opinion, he did a really nice job yesterday, has done a nice job today. I know offensively they've been shut down on the bottom half, a swing and a miss on the 2-2 pitch. Taken to a knee is Kaiser, but Kaiser's really shown in center field. He kind of locks it up between him and I forgot who started second game.
And find out for you.
As I guess you have it there. The 2-2. Swing up the middle off the glove of Jet Lotus. He's going to float it over to Sicoli.
And one of those weird ones, great hit back up the middle, but Jet Lotus snagging it, knocking it down, and getting it over to first base for out number 2. And going back to what you were saying, Owen Barger starting in center field last.
Owen Barger. Barger was a pinch runner for Derek Lukes, but Lukes couldn't get on today other than a walk. First one in there for Owen May, who takes over for Isaac Webb. And that one in there for a strike by Jet Lotus. Trying to get to 41 tonight so that way Ken can call it and the fans go wild. Swing and a miss on the slider low. And we are one strike away. Ken playing the heartbeat song that you do not want to hear The 1-2. A swing, a drive. This one going to be a single into the power alley and kind of a blooper as Ruiz coming in to get that one.
Yeah, had a great pinch hit appearance right there for Owen. I mean, Owen May, you haven't seen a pitch yet, or you haven't had an at-bat all night, and then just come in there, got protect on 1-2, and throw something in right field on the off-speed slider. So that was a quality at-bat right there.
So now Ryota Kushimoto.
And I don't know what about this kid is, but when he steps in the batter's box, I get some type of nerve. Just I don't know if it's the way his stance is, the way the swing right there. I mean, he's something about him. I mean, he kind of looks like a little stud. Not gonna lie.
Well, I was watching batting practice a little bit with their coach Jared Maeda, trying to pick up kind of just some things to talk about, get to know the team. The 1-1 and this one chopper to Sicoli. He's just gonna tag Kusamoto, and that'll be a win for the Larks. They move to 28-5 on the year and picking up number 19 at home and also a win streak of 1 now. The Liberal BeeJays move to 21-10 on the year and move to a 1-loss streak, but the Larks have at least a share of the RMBL after the win here tonight against the BeeJays. Game number 2 here in 30 minutes due time. We will not have a medium post-game, pre-game, whatever you want to call it, the in-between show that we had yesterday. We're just going to go straight into it. Hopefully we don't lose our minds like we did last night, but we're going to have a good time anyway. Game 2 coming up here in 30 minutes. Here on the Larks YouTube channel.
Larks Network.
Meet me down at the ballpark, where I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks. All of my friends are gonna be there too. Nothing in the world I'd rather do than grab a hot dog burger and a cold beer. You'll hear me yelling out a big cheer, 'cause whether they win or whether they lose, I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks. I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks. I can't wait to see a home run. I know for sure there's gonna be one. I'll call out the players by their first name. Sure am glad I made it to the game. Rain or shine, I'm gonna be there. If the stands are full, I'll bring a lawn chair. So join me down at the old ballpark. I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks. Join me down at the old ballpark. I'll be rooting for the Hayes Larks.
It'll be Owen May set to start it off here in game number 2. It'll be Cam Walton out of New Mexico, going to be a transfer into Texas Southern here this next year. Cam Walton coming into today's matchup 2-0 on the season. First pitch in there, and it hits the batter in Owen May. So I guess a quick result there.
Not the start we wanted on the first pitch, but that's the way cookie crumbles.
That is how it crumbles. First pitch at 8:33, and the temperature on my phone says 80 degrees, but the weather center says 78, so take your pick. 7 miles per hour wind gust from the east, so blowing in from left field to first base and right field. Cam Walton getting set. This on the outside, call it a strike. Home plate umpire. Well, I didn't put this in, so I guess I can put it in there. It's Doug Clark and also Randy Jordan. And a throw over to first, not in time to catch Owen May out of Point Loma. But going back to it, there's 88% chance of rain here in the next half hour for all you fans not in the area. Swing and a drive. This one very foul and off the wall. Almost getting the assistant coach. I think Lane Field is who that was that almost took that.
Really didn't flinch on it. Just kind of moved and stood.
Got out the way.
Yeah.
Going back to Cam Walton, though, 23 innings pitched, giving up 25 hits, 15 runs. 12 of them are earned with 11 walks. That one outside and missing, so the count now 1-2. You do it so quick, I already want to add to whatever's on the scoreboard. But also 29 strikeouts for the Godfather. The 1-2, this one on the inside, and a swing and a miss. Make that 30 strikeouts on the year by swing and a miss.
And a big milestone there for Cam Walton. ERA on the year, what's he got for an ERA on this year?
ERA 4.70.
So not the best, but still something to work with.
Oh, yeah. Well, and when you got an ERA on the other side, 5.108.
Matches up fairly well.
Matches up very well. Cam Walton coming set, fires over to first, and not in time, but checking on Owen May at first a lot. Walker Polk, what happened? 1 of 3, a single, a ground out, in a double play, and then a fly out in game number 1 here earlier tonight. The Larks did pick up a victory, and they moved to 28-5 on the year, and at least clinch a share of the RMBL. If they win this one, win it outright, and a check swing called a strike.
And Walker Polk staying in the line for all 4 of the games, unlike his teammates who have been filtering in and out.
So Cam Walton bouncing at the knees. The 1-1 with 1 out and 1 on. Swing a drive into left field. Garrett Gruhl going to have to come in to catch that one and get it back in. So Owen May at second, Walker Polk at first, and Justin Hudson, the Butler Grizzly from Butler Community College, coming in. Cam Walton bending. Checking second, and Owen May. He'll fire. This one just a little bit low from Walton.
Justin Hudson not playing in the first game tonight's doubleheader.
I don't think he played first game yesterday either, so probably a nighttime player. The 1-0 from Walton. This one, a deep drive into center field. Going back is Trent Baker, turning back to his left after turning right to go catch that ball, but it is caught. And so Justin Hudson caught out on the fly out. 2 outs, runners at the corners with Owen May tagging up on the catch. Walker Polk at first, and it'll be Ethan Calder, a Baylor Bear, out at the plate.
And great feet work back there with with Trent Baker. I mean, I've been watching him all season, and he does an excellent job at maneuvering his feet in such a strong way where he can position himself to get to any ball. As that brings up to this Ethan Calder.
Thanks for filling in for me. The first pitch, I think missing. There we go.
Missed it.
Yep, missing. And so coming in, Ethan Calder he was in the lineup. He was in right field. Cam Walton bends at the knees, the 1-0 as he sets, fires, and that one on the outside part of the plate. As Calder was 7-hole, now he's in the 5th hole, and he was 0 of 2. A walk left him on first, a strikeout looking, and also a fly out to right fielder Damian Ruiz. And for the Larks, they keep it pretty simple. Everyone is the same in the order, same positions except for the catchers. Catchers flip to DH, and catcher swing and a miss for Walton. So 1-2 for Calder.
We see
Calder.
Damian Reeves playing far back out in the outfield on the lefty hitter.
Walton getting set for the 1-2. Swing and a miss on a 31, and he runs right off the mound, celebrating with the boys, and why not? As the Larks are giving the BeeJays a scoreless first inning. It'll be Trent Baker, Cash Benavidez, and Damian Ruiz set to go in the bottom of the first, next on the Larks YouTube channel. It'll be Trent Baker, Cash Benavidez, and Damian Ruiz set to go for the Hayes Larks. They punch a 0 on the board for the BeeJays, but now it's their turn to score. Last time, Liberal scored first in game number 1. Last night, both teams that scored first won. How, not efficient, but how much does that affect, this game, especially when you look at the numbers? I mean, there's so many things you can look at and statistics and, all these things that both teams, whoever scored first in that game, last night won, but the Larks coming back and winning that game in almost blowout fashion.
Yeah, I mean, getting on top early really sets the tone as who's the underdog, who's the, bulldog of the series as well. So it's finding out who are you trying to come back from? Who's trying to come back from what?
Well, and it almost was a 3-0 series, but this one a ground ball to the shortstop, almost beating it out was Trent Baker, but couldn't get there just quick enough. So a ground out to the shortstop in May will be the first out for the Larks. It'll bring up Cash Benavidez. All the Huskies and, well, the lineup pretty much the exact same for the Larks, except for catcher switching DH and catcher positions, but not in the order at which you see them. A swing, a drive, this one very foul off of the pitcher's eye in the bullpen of the Larks.
And Cash last game going 0 for 3. Not his best game, but he did get hit by a pitch and a walk, so he caused trouble coming around and scored twice, but I'm sure he would like to do a lot more this game to continue his streak he has going.
Called strike 2 from the home plate umpire, Doug Clark, and make sure that, yes, Doug Clark. I wrote it down. Talk about the pitcher, totally forgot. The ERA 5.108. That one popped behind and out of play. He's pitched and started in 3 games. He has a 1-0 record. He has 12 and a third innings pitched. He's given up 19 hits, 9 runs, 7 of them earned. This one a pop fly. Where is it going? Power alley of right. Who's going to get it? It's the center fielder and Kaiser that'll call off Calder and Ree to make the grab. But also, you know, the 7 earned runs and then going back to it, the 9 strikeouts and also 8 walks on the year. Talk about Jackson Berry, the pitcher, Angelo State product, where Mike Cruz, the Cruz Missile, and Wes Vlasic all play. They're all D2 champions. And you know, D2 and D1 aren't that far apart from each other in the talent gap anymore.
Yeah, the D1, D2, I mean, you can find studs out of the D2 class, and we've seen in the draft this year a lot more D2 guys going earlier than D1s. And, I mean, even high schoolers. I mean, high school's always that top first round, first top 5 picks as well. So we're starting to see a variance. It doesn't matter if you're from a big school or if you're from a little college or you're just still graduating high school. You can still find a way into the majors.
That one fouled off, and the count's going to be 2-2, 2 outs, and nobody on. Kind of breaks my twos, but it is what it is, right?
It is what it is.
2 times 2 plus 2 equals 6, and that is mathing for me. Damian Ruiz in the batter's box. That one almost clipping him as he tries and prances out the way.
Continuing to be a ball magnet like he's been all season.
Speaking of ball magnet, let's see how many hit by pitches. He's at 12. A ground ball to the third baseman, a good stretch by Hudson, but Garcia with a good throw across the diamond will get out. Damian Ruiz as we head to the second inning. BeeJays and Larks tied at 0. Cam Walton set to go against River Jackson, Silas Schaefer, and Luke Reed. I'm Caden Sanders, alongside me, Nick Helgett and Ace Newberger. Here in game number 2, the Larks picking up game number 1 in comeback fashion. Almost did it last night and had the opportunity in game number 1 today. This one a fly ball. King Louie calling off everybody in shallow right field, but he's going to make the grab for out number 1 in the second inning.
1 pitch, 1 out.
Efficiency. But now coming in, it'll be Silas Schaefer out of Eastern Kentucky. He didn't play in game number 1, and, well, with the numbers that the BeeJays have, not surprised, and that's a swing and a miss on the outside. Kind of keep everyone fresh, especially the long series that they had.
Yeah, when Silas did play, he went 0 for 2 and struck out looking in his at-bats he had.
That one a foul off of the bat of Schaefer, and now the count 0-2 between Cam Walton and Schaefer. Cam trying to pick up his 31st punch out of the season. This one on the outside and missing. Walton waiting for Schaefer, gets the call as well. The 1-2. This one on the outside bouncing into the turf, and the count evens out at 2 apiece. The 2-2 from Walton. This one fouled off and to the right of us here in the press box. Clouds and everything getting darker. I know that it's supposed to do that, but it's only 8:50. It's kind of getting a little darker than normal, but 2-2 fouled off from Schaefer. So the rain might be coming here soon.
A beautiful backdrop behind the trees out past the walls and everything, the sky. I mean, that's a beautiful view.
We aren't seeing what you're seeing, but hope you can see it. The 2-2, this one out on the outside, and could have called it a strike, could have not, and that's a 50-50 ball that I'll leave for the umpire. And that one on the outside. So really battling is Silas Schaefer. The 3-2. This one a swing and a miss for Cam Walton. Make that 31-2 on the night. That one swing and a miss. The second out of the inning. Oh, no. No, it's 33. 32. Sorry, 32. Cam Walton had to punch out to end the inning in the first. So anyway, 32-3 is the stat line on that. But Cam Walton waiting for the sign from Brady Evans. Gets it, and the first pitch, a slider, apparently missing on the inside. But it had good break to it and possibly could have been in the strike zone. The 1-0, this one on the outside and missing from Walton. And now the count 2-0. The 2-0 on the inside, almost hitting Luke Reed out of San Diego Mesa. Reed just a freshman. The 3-0, this one down the middle from Walton.
Luke Reed not playing last game, but in the series, he has 1 for 4 with an RBI, striking out twice.
The 3-1 on the inside, and he'll take the walk. And for the BeeJays, that is their second walk of the game. Third time on base is Owen May and also Walker Polk, as well as Luke Reed. And now Colton Kaiser coming up. Kaiser, last game out. I missed his first at bat, but otherwise 0-2 from what I've got. And maybe Nick has it written down and I missed it, but a pitch missing from Cam Walton.
He did pinch hit last game, so on the series, he's 4 for 8, 4 singles, a walk, and 2 runs.
The 1-0 on the outside and missing. Brady Evans really jumping for that one to catch across the body, protect, and also keep the runner in Luke Ree at bay at first. The 2-0, this one fouled off and straight back.
Giving away dollar bills for foul balls when you bring those back to the Larks net. Courtesy of the Hayes Police Department.
Larks getting 1 day off before they head back to a 3-game series on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Be curious to see how long Cam Walton goes in this game. It's a 2-1 outside. Cal moves to 3-1.
Fly ball into deep center field, a bat flip. And I've never seen a bat flip on a fly out, but there you have it. A fly out to Trent Baker with a thought a pimp shot by Colton Kaiser, but tell you what, Western Kansas isn't nice to people coming here at Larks Park. And a fly out to Trent Baker will be the 3rd out. The Larks punch another 0 on the board defensively. It'll be 0-0 going to the bottom of the 2nd. It's Tyler LaRue. Sorry we missed the pitch. We were carried away in our conversation. But a ball to Tyler LaRue from Jackson Berry. The 1-0. This one swinging and a miss as it puts Tyler LaRue on a knee. But Jackson Berry really liking the right side of that mound.
Yeah, he's pitching very far on the edge.
This one up the middle to the second baseman and Ree. And that will be an easy, well, I say easy, but a really big stretch by Hudson over at first. Well, and if I even tried that, I think I'd split in half.
Well, it's kind of a harder ground ball to field because when it came back up the middle, it hit the mound and just kind of went with it, rolled with it, and the speed of it and the balance has changed on him than what he was expecting.
Well, John Sicoli coming up to the plate and, well, game 1 winner and, well, not winner, but, I mean, he was the hero for the Larks. 2 home runs, multiple RBIs. This one a foul off, first pitch he sees.
5 RBI game.
Almost hitting a kid in foul territory. And let's go back to Sicoli's stats. Fly out, home run, a single and single. So 4 out of 5 day so far for Sicoli. He takes a first or second pitch strike.
Here's something crazy. In these 3 games, Sicoli has 9 RBIs. 5 from that game alone, 4 from the last 2 last night.
Wow.
So coming hot at the right time against a tough Liberal BeeJays team.
I would agree. The 0-2 from the BeeJays pitcher in Barry, and that's going to be a called strike 3 on the check swing. And having a short fuse is Doug Clark, apparently. And I think Sicoli got thrown out. And this is not even better from last night. So I guess Frank Leo might get tossed here with the short fuse of Doug Clark.
I mean, that's ridiculous. Players are allowed to be frustrated. I mean, you can't just eject them off of one thing they say. If it's the second inning, he wasn't behind the dish game one. I mean, I don't know what he could have said to get ejected this early in the game.
We will see who covers first. I think Tyler LaRue will just slide over, and someone's going to have to play third. It probably will be Bryson Evans. That on the outside, call it a strike because he's correct. The 0-1, this one just a little bit low from Barry. And here it is, the Weather Center severe thunderstorm watch for Hayes until 3 a.m. So if you are just now getting comfortable, that's good because we might be here a while if it starts raining. The 1-2 from Barry. This one just a little bit low with the twos everywhere except for on. But hey, number 22, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. There we go. 4 sets of twos. And that one a little low on the throw, but Garcia gets it in time. And that will be it for the Larks. We stay 0-0 after 2 in game number 2.
Oh, yeah. Which is nice.
The Larks say thank you to 8th Street Liquor for sponsoring the beverage banner this season. And thanks to Thursby's Brew Pub and Grill and Kaiser Liquor for providing the ice for the Larks Nest, where you'll always find the coldest beer in town. Thanks, too, to the Golden Q of Hayes, this season's Larks Grills.
Because of the throw-out ejection already on the short fuse of Doug Clark, the Larks defensively have to change a lot. LaRue switches corner infields. Cam Walton's first pitch on the inside. Jumping out the way is Owen May. Going back to second, Garcia, because of LaRue's absence, is going to be at third. And then Bryson Evans coming into the game because of Sicoli. I shouldn't say because of Sicoli, but of the situation Sicoli was in and is in. We have that on our hands. The 1-1 from Walton on the outside. The 2-1, and this one a high chopper to catch Benavides, and didn't watch it through the glove, and that's going to be an error by Benavides.
And you know, those are hard balls to play off the turf. I mean, they have different hops and everything, and speeds a little picked up. So you know, it's a tough play to make, but it's a play you gotta make.
Well, especially the high chopper it is. You know, you might as well not try and take it on the hop. You might as well pick it from the air and throw it across the diamond.
Yeah, sit back on.
But a drive into right field. This is right down the line, right off the warning track, and bad hop off of the right field sign of 390 down the line, and that'll be a double for Mateo Garcia. And Owen May in to third on the stand-up double down the right field line.
And the Liberal BeeJays learning not to try to run home and test the arm or Damian Ruiz after seeing some great outfield assists last night.
Cam Walton getting set. He fires this one just a little bit high. So I think Sicoli is able to stay in the dugout as long as he doesn't say anything more. But I might be wrong, because I think that's Sicoli, but my 20 vision has turned into, I think, 10 to 10 or something like that, because I can't tell who's who, and I'm just guessing on if that's Sicoli or not. But the pitch missing 2-0.
Gotta get him in disguise, make sure he doesn't get caught.
Have him wear a mustache or long hair.
Yeah.
There we go. Come up with a fake name. And then switch the defense around.
I mean, yeah.
And then hit 2 more bombs.
We brought in a new guy, fresh off the market.
3-0 on the outside, and that'll be a walk for Cam Walton. So Walker Polk, a single and a walk tonight. And here comes in Justin Hudson, the cleanup hitter. He flew out to the center fielder in Trent Baker. The 0-0 on the inside and just a little bit too inside. That one missing.
You know, I gotta like these Liberal BeeJays. I mean, I love how they can throw any guy anywhere in the lineup, and they can fill the role.
That one missing low, and a count 2-0. So Brady Evans, sorry. Bryson Evans going to talk to Cam Walton. Larks trying to inch ever so closely to the 30 win mark on the year. Would possibly get there, but you might want to try and get it done as soon as possible, just to kind of, you know, improve the record and also look good before you go into the NBC.
Yeah, I mean, the best overall record does put a little fear in the eyes of other teams.
That one a strike, and the count 2-1 between Walton the Godfather and also Justin Hudson. The 2-1 swung on, and that one fouled off. Thought it was foul, like down the left field line, but it was just off the foot of Hudson. Justin Hudson waiting for Walton as he gets back in. Walton getting the pitch. Bends at the knees, the 2-2 with everybody on. This one just a little bit low, and the Larks fans not liking that one. But it was a little bit low.
Yeah, I'd agree with the umpire on this one. As our scoreboard. has a network error.
Oh, fun.
How great. Can't wait for everyone to be so happy with me.
The 2-2, that one, check swing. And that's a punch out for Cam Walton. And make that one 33 on the season, 4 on the year. Or 4 on the night, sorry. So 1 out. Owen May at third, Mateo Garcia at second, and Walker Polk at first. A ground ball to the first baseman, and Tyler LaRue, the tag applied, and they're going to say he's safe. But yet Brady Evans touched the runner before he touched home plate. And so pause as we wait for Brady to get his helmet and, well, skull cap and helmet on. So a ground out and an RBI for Ethan Calder. Might have wanted just to go home on that one.
Yeah, I was coughing in the middle of that, so I don't even know what happened, to be honest.
A ground ball to Tyler LaRue, stepped on first and then threw it home. Tag could not be applied. Pitch on the outside. If anything, throw it back home. You save the run, and if you have to, there's, bases loaded, so every base is an out. But River Jackson coming in takes the first pitch ball. Walton kicks and fires. This one down the left field line. Coming in is Garrett Gruhl. Around third is going to be Mateo Garcia. Cut across is Garcia of Luis. And the tag applied. Randy Jordan around the base, and they're going to say safe. But getting up slow is Mateo Garcia.
And a good rope down the left field line to bring home another run. And, it comes back to the start of the inning where we saw that error by Cash. It's starting to come back to haunt them a little bit. Thank you.
So I don't know. Okay, Walker Polk was the one that got up a little slow. But River Jackson on second has 2 RBIs on that hit, and the BeeJays up by 3. And every time that the BeeJays have scored 3, it has been a comeback race.
Whew. Buckle in.
Buckle in. You're going to be in a good seat for the rest of the game. I guess we have been too. Good stop by Bryson Evans as that one bounces into the turf. Wanting to go from second was River Jackson.
Yeah, when the ball hits the dirt, most coaches will tell them, if the ball hits dirt, you need to be on the next base. And sometimes it's not doable, but other times, if you read the pitch right, you can get there with ease, even if it's bounced and they have a good catch on it. Especially because when they catch it, they're usually off balance. They're trying to adjust to where the ball is. So
Cam Walton, the 1-1, 2 outs with a runner on, and River Jackson kicks and fires. This one a fly ball. Tyler LaRue trying to get after it, but it's out of play. The 1-2 now facing Schaefer out of Eastern Kentucky, and Cam Walton, the new commit to Texas Southern, was at New Mexico, but now going to transfer in and be a Tiger.
And Texas Southern is a Division I, correct?
Yes. The 1-2, this one on the inside. Almost touching a Schaefer. The 2-2 with 2 outs. Cam Walton fires a swing and a miss. And to make that 34 punch-outs on the season, 5th of the night for the Godfather. As we head to the bottom of the 3rd, the Larks giving up 3 and trail 3-0.
Hold on, girl, now wait just a minute. I've got some.
It'll be Big Papa set to go here against Jackson Berry. And Peyton Ebbing was the beverage batter in the first game, but Garrett Gruhl taking that one home with family in town. This one a swing and a miss and a big swing.
Big swing. How many home runs does he have on this season?
I don't think any. Personally, from my memory, Peyton has no home runs. He has a triple from the night that he probably will never forget.
You know, Peyton Ebbing and Brady Evans, you know, or Bryson Evans, sorry. 2 guys with big swings. I mean, they look like they're going to shoot for the moon every time. But they don't hit home runs. They're just really good contact hitters.
A swing and a miss on the inside and make that another punch out. This one a first punch out really for Barry, but getting the work done. He's gone 2 innings, 6 up, 6 down. Make that 7. Well, I guess Sicoli punched out, so second punch out. But 7 up, 7 down for Jackson Berry. And we talked about this yesterday. We have never really seen the Larks, 6 up, 6 down.
Yeah, and after seeing last night's game, this has got to make you a little worried, question it.
This one a fly ball into center field, and going after it is going to be Kaiser, and that'll fall into his glove. That is the first fly out of the game, surprisingly, but there has been 5 groundouts, though.
Well, we're only playing 7 innings, and we're in the bottom of the 3rd right now. I personally am not, freaking out right now. I mean, get through the order. Everyone get an eye on him.
And that's a ground ball through Garcia and May. And rounding first will be the catcher, Brady Evans, who went from Northeastern State to going to be at Southeast Oklahoma State. But a single, nevertheless, for Brady Evans, who hasn't had a hit tonight until that moment.
And pitch running for Brady Evans will be Tyler Schott. But going back to what I was saying, I mean, I don't feel like it's a panic mode until you get to the second part of the order, second time seeing the pitcher, and you still don't see production. That's when I think, okay, it's time to panic.
I would agree. But at the pace we're going, 2 times through the lineup is the 6th inning.
That is true. But we've gone through once, and now let's see if they can bounce back.
Now coming in, it'll be Trent Baker. Sorry, I'm a little quiet. Had to turn down my mic. Foul off by Baker. Barry fires this one on the outside and call it a strike.
Trent Baker in
Kind of
disbelief. I don't really know if he was looking to the heavens or what he was thinking, but he just almost like he was shocked in a way.
Well, very jazzy hands for a strikeout call.
Yeah.
I don't know what the punch out's going to be, but pitch up high. A count 1-2 between Trent Baker and Jackson Berry. Tyler shot a pitcher over at first. The fly or popped out of play from Baker, kind of straight back into the right. The 1-2 from Barry as he looks at Tyler shot. And that one missing, and now the count 2-2 with 2 outs.
And, you know, for a lot of our top hitters, I would say a lot of their averages, batting stats have dropped in this series because of how good this pitching staff has been.
Swing and a miss for Barry, and that's how we end the bottom of the 3rd as the Larks trailing the BeeJays 3-0. It'll be Colden Kaiser. Right? Apparently I missed
Got
something.
Luke Ree up to bat.
I was going to say Luke Ree, yeah. Luke Ree set to go. This one, first pitch in there for a strike in the Jazz hands. Strikeout. Gotta shake it. I'm sorry. Had to make a joke. Pitch on the outside and missing, and so the count 1-1 between Cam Walton and Luke Ree out of San Diego Mesa. This one on the inside, and that one missing from Walton. The 2-1, this one a swing and a drive to the left is Baker, and he's going to make the grab.
Got some good wood on that, but just right to center fielder Trent Baker. Only had to take a few steps over, really.
So now it'll be, whoops.
Colton Kaiser.
Wrong box. Away and home still is messing with me as I filled in Cash Benavidez as bottom of the fourth. So we'll see what happens next. But Luke Reed flies out to the center fielder, Trent Baker. First pitch in there for a strike from Cam Walton. But Colton Kaiser, last time out, a fly out to the center fielder on a deep fly, bat flip, and a swing and a miss as Cam Walton about trying to get his payback.
Yeah, and that was, I mean, he crushed it to the deepest part of the ballpark. So, I mean,
it wasn't dead center,
not
though.
dead center, but it was still,
Center field.
yeah, it was one of those where I wouldn't bat flip it personally, but I mean,
Yeah.
have fun.
And a check swing, and Cam Walton punching out Colton Kaiser. Make that 35 on the season, 6th of the night on the check swing. And that'll be 2 outs on the inning. And now coming in, it'll be Owen May out of Point Loma. He reached on an error and also a 4-pitch walk from Cam Walton to start the game.
Very important out right here.
Actually, Owen May got hit by pitch, but I put it down wrong. So he got hit by a pitch. Either way, got on the base paths. The 0-1 from Walton. This one on the outside and just missing. And Rabbit Ears, here we come. As who said it is the question. There's no one in the grandstand, so I wonder if it's somebody that's sitting down in the on-deck circle area or the grandstand, but the umpire in Clark looking at the grandstand area.
It could have been a light of some sort, since the parking lot is right out there. Some people like to park and watch the game from that, which is a terrible view, but, they
Whatever. Yeah.
do what you want.
The 1-1 from Walton, and this one a pitch missing, and so now a count 2-1 in favor of Owen May, who is 0 of 1 tonight. Walton kicks, fires. This one fouled off, and bye-bye ace. Here, how about this? Pause. While he's fixing that, at least we have a main game cam of some sort here while he's going to fix that. The 2-2, that one's low, and so 3-2 count. So apparently somebody missed it.
Not
Don't
me.
know who.
I got it right.
Cam Walton ready for a pitch in the windup. The 3-2 swing, a drive, and this one's going to be foul. And someone in the bullpen just casually catches it from the Larks. And speaking of Hayes Police Department, right on cue. Sorry, watching 4th Street just from the press box and seeing them. But apparently some of the rain is coming down now. Up the middle, going over is Evans and can't make the throw. And that was a pretty hard throw, though. Away from the bag, and you're also right-handed, having to throw across the body, and also, away from your arm.
And not only that, he was going to outrun it either way. That's a tough play to make.
So apparently rain coming down here in Hayes, and I thought that that's what would happen. And let's just not hope that we have to postpone until the rain stops. And I'm going to pull up the radar. And I know I can't show it on the screen because, one, I'm not controlling the computer. Swing and a miss for our first pitch to Mateo Garcia. But I would love to, if I can figure it out before next summer, if I come back, depending on all the variables. but 89%, and I'm looking at the radar where we're at. As of right now, just a little bit of green, yellow on the north side of town and kind of north Ellis County, but it looks like the hard stuff for sure going to miss us until about 11 o'clock, and that's when we finished here last night. So hopefully we can finish by then, but if anyone knows Western Kansas weather or even Mother Nature for that fact, anything can change at any second. The 1-2, runner goes. That one fouled off. No one flinching from the Liberal BeeJays dugout.
I mean, after, what was it, 35, 40 games? I mean, they're probably, they've seen it.
Well, especially during the summer, collecting, let's just say 40 spring and then summer. That's almost 80 games that you're playing. I mean, as much as I would love to be out on that field again, to be a player, swing and a miss, and that one, and we'll finish that thought as Cam Walton picking up a third punch out. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Larks trailing 3-0. It'll be Trent Bryson Evans, sorry. Cash Benavides, sorry.
There we go.
there we go. The 0-1, and that one just a little bit low from Jackson Berry. Sorry, excuse me.
So far, the Larks only getting one hit through three innings. I mean, and the only hit they've got was from Brady Evans, a 9-hole hitter. Which, I mean, talking about earlier, I mean, second time through the order, you've seen the guy, have to see what they can do.
And a fly ball, shallow left field, and the shortstop in May is going to pick it up. And that will be a fly out for Benavides. So fly out 6. And I have to put an arrow because forget that we're the home team finally. But it'll be the first out for the Larks here in the bottom of the fourth. Now coming in, it'll be Damian Ruiz. Last time out, he grounded out to the third baseman in Garcia. And that one on the outside and missing. And the count goes to 1-0 between Berry and Ruiz. A quick pitch and a Damian Ruiz. I don't know if he slipped or something.
He slipped out of the batter's box. Surfaces were already slippery before the game, and then on top of the rain coming down, not making it any easier.
So a ground out to the shortstop in May is now Tyler LaRue, and not saying for me personally, but the panic button is on. But then again, also, you win 2 in the series here in Hayes, and you only had 4 games total. So,
I mean, the goal is always sweep, realistically. It's always sweep. Or, sorry, that's what you hypothetically want. Realistically, getting 2 against a strong team like this is, More than enough.
Yeah.
But of course, we all would like to see the Larks win this series tonight.
Swing and a miss on a fastball up high. And so now it'll be a 1-2 count.
There we go.
There we go. As Jackson Berry gets set, fires. This one a foul ball and out of play from Tyler LaRue. The flag's barely moving, but it's not saying it's light rain, but it's small droplets, and it's kind of coming down pretty good to describe it. The 1-2, this is on the inside and missing just a little bit low also.
You know, with Tyler Rue's bat kind of slowing down these last few games, curious to see what approach he goes. I mean, he's back to a 2 count, but how does he focus in this at bat?
Well, that's a looking strikeout. And Tyler sat down. And we head to the top of the 5th. Larks trailing 3-0. It'll be Walker Polk, Justin Hudson, and Ethan Calder set to go against Jose Velasquez. Get into his stats in just a second as he comes out of Arizona Christian. A kick and fire. This one just a little bit low. But coming into this one, Velasquez 20 2/3 innings. He has been in 7 games, started 4 of them. He has a 2-1 record as he gets set. He kicks and fires this one on the outside and call it a strike on the Jazz hands.
And to recap Cam Walton's night, he goes 4 innings, striking out 6 batters, only walking 2, hit 1 batter, allowed 2 earned runs on 4 hits. I would consider that a pretty solid night.
The 1-1 from Jose. Check swing, call it a strike. Back to Jose, though. 26 hits, 16 runs, 8 of them earned, so half of them. 4 walks, 23 punch-outs, and 3 hit batters. He has a 3.48 ERA coming into this one, so I guess rounded off to 3.5. This one, a foul line drive into the Larks, or BeeJays bullpen, and so the count still staying at 1-2 between Walker Polk and also Jose Velasquez, but Bryson Evans or Brady Evans out to talk to his pitcher in Jose. And that's all we need for a catcher and pitcher mound meeting, and the wind now blowing from left to right. Rain kind of not here at the moment from what I can tell.
You can tell the wind's changed directions now that all the bubbles are on the field.
And that one, a ground ball to Tyler LaRue, going to call off Jose, but he runs to the first base bag anyway. And that will be a ground ball to start off Jose's night. On the ground ball to Tyler LaRue. And now coming in, it'll be Justin Hudson. A fly out to center field, and then a strikeout swinging in his last at-bat in the third. Apparently no postgame called by Ken Winholtz, so please do not get mad at me. But also we didn't have one last night, so yes, whenever we do doubleheaders, no postgame is going to be the rule going forward.
Well, you know, I think it's fair. I think most players are
Ready to go home.
Yeah.
I don't know what the pause is, but
Got a bubble in his eye. I mean, there's a lot of bubbles that just flew over their heads, so I'm not sure if anyone came by.
personally, Bubble's not a big fan.
Yeah.
Kind of might be a distraction or, you know, in the way of players, and that it just makes it harder.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it yesterday. It was hard to catch fly balls.
Oh yeah. I mean, the lighting and a white ball obviously is hard enough, but then you throw, you know, a little bubble up in the air too while you're at it, and it's just like, what is that? That's not a ball. Where'd it go? And then you're just lost.
Yep. So the count for Jose Velasquez is 0-2. Trying to get the pitch from his catcher in Brady Evans. And swing and a miss on the off speed for Jose, as Jose claiming 24 punch outs. But now Ethan Calder strikeout swinging against Walton, and then a ground out back to Walton in the top of the third. But now Jose kicks and fires. This one on the outside and just missing in that strike zone that Ethan Calder has.
A great job by Brady Evans setting up on the outside part of the plate. It makes it a little more complicated for the umpire to call a strike on that because it looks good, but he's set up in a different position.
That one on the outside and missing, and so now a count 2-0 for Velasquez. If he puts a strike here, he puts the count in his number together, wearing the number 21. 21 on the board. The 2-0, this one a sinker in there, and, well, 21 throws up a 21 on the board.
Yeah. Great framework, too, by Peyton Emmings on that.
Jose trying to get a 1-2-3 inning of his own tonight. Although 2-1 on the outside, and Brady Evans having to stand almost pretty much straight up to catch that one.
Yeah, losing his grip a little bit, he goes to his rosin bag. Try to get a better grip on the ball due to the weather conditions.
The 3-1, that one fouled off, and now full count between Jose Velasquez and Ethan Calder. Either a hit or walk will happen here. Larks kind of playing the corner here. The 3-2 by Velasquez. Ground ball, Cash Benavidez taking it off the hop across the diamond and across the body. And it'll be in time to catch Calder at first. As we head to the latter half and the bottom of the fifth, Larks trailing 3-0 here at Larks Park. I can't do it. I was going to try and do something new on the stream, and due to copyright, we're going to try and not get banned here. But Bryson Evans coming in, and that one on the outside, and bunt defense for the BeeJays as Garcia and Hudson playing in a little bit closer than they would normally. Ball into the turf, and now the count 2-0. Barry still going at it as the pitch just a little low, but apparently called strike as the count 2-1 between Barry and also Bryson Evans, who is filling in for the thrown out Sicoli. Slider in there and call it a strike. The 2-2 fired, and that one fouled off. And fighting is Bryson Evans against Barry, who's gone 4 innings pitch. He's got 4 punch outs. So a punch out an inning. And a lot of ground balls. The 2-2 from Barry as he works from the very right side of the mound. A swing, a drive into left field, and that's going to find some grass out in left field. And getting a single will be Bryson Evans.
A good at bat by Bryson Evans. Working the count 2-2, fouling one off, and then throwing one in the left field. Trying to get some start for those Larks that are looking to get back in this game down by 3.
Little something there. Trying to get Ken Winholtz a part of our stream ever so slightly, however we can do it. But Garrett Gruhl going to come up and ground ball to the third baseman in Garcia last time out, as Garcia kind of playing even with the base paths of third and second. This one a fly ball out of play, and no question about it. Garrett Gruhl going to Texas A&M Corpus Christi, but I have it as Corpus Christi to remember. The 0-1. This one into left field, and that's going to find no. And that's a diving catch, a throw to first, not in time to catch the runner in Bryson Evans, who was already at second, thinking that the ball was going to drop like I did, but instead has to go back to first. Almost got tagged up, but
Yeah, and the ball just hanged up there a little bit too long. Great contact by Garrett Gruhl. Unfortunately, just could not get it to fall down. Yeah.
So Peyton Ebbing coming in, a strikeout swinging here in the bottom of the third. That one a swing and a miss, and he's trying to really pull it to the left side of the field. And Barry doing a good job of, if you're trying to swing it to the left side of the field, I'm going to throw you outside and try and make you push it out to right field.
Yeah, that's a good approach.
The 0-1, Bryson Evans leaves. This is going to be a throw to second, and eating that off the thigh is going to be the shortstop of May. But a collision by Evans and Ree as they shake hands and say good job and go back to it. If there's one thing I love about this year's Larks and this year's BeeJays, because, you know, last year being here, not in the booth, but watching it, just the outward respect of each other, of being competitors and knowing everyone that you're going to see on both teams are really good athletes.
Yeah, and they're downright great people too. They're all out here trying to beat each other, but they're all human, and they all treat each other with respect, and it's nice to see that out of two great ball clubs.
That one low as that moves the count to 2-2 with one out. Having Bryson Evans, I was going to say Sicoli, but that's not possible. Unfortunately. That one fouled off and right off the pole. So Ace, no, we're chilling. I know. As I was trying to poke fun that he wouldn't have to leave, but he already knew what I was going to try and make fun of him for. No, I'm not poking fun, but the 2-2 pitch from Barry about to come to Peyton Ebbing, shading to the left a little bit, and this one fouled off and to the right.
Great at bat. 8th pitch on its way.
And lightning up in the sky. We'll see how long this will take. The countdown is on. The 2-2. Swing, and this one popped up. Going after it is Schaefer, but it's going to be out of play. What I love about these two teams, I mean, yes, they compete, but pitching-wise, hitting-wise, whoever's up facing each other, you know, going into these long at-bats, you know, there's no, you know, how do I want to put it? Swing and a miss, fastball up high. But there's no, you know, not showboating, but, you know, when you get that punch out and you get, you know, through 9 pitches and you're like, I beat you, you know, in the end when you tried to best me, you know. And you see, like, MLB guys, you know, they yell off the mound. I really haven't seen that, you know, in the series. And
you know, other than the bat flips, which I personally, I know some people are against it. I'm for it. I mean, show emotion. The guys out here, they want to play. They're trying to get their team ready. They're trying to get them ready to win a title. And, you know, emotion like that is positive energy that feeds back on a clubhouse. And, you know, I don't really agree with celebrating after 1 out, you know, like, unless you have beef with the other guy, then, you know, show some emotion. But
that one, a swing and a miss, and that's going to be another punch out for Jackson Berry. We head to the top of the 6th. Larks trailing 3-0 at home. rain here in Hayes, and I guess I'm lucky to tell somebody, hey, let's have a camera up here. But anyway, coming in is Jose Velasquez, and it'll be River Jackson out of San Joaquin Delta Community College. Two community college players going at it, so an even match, and that one a curveball in there for a strike. It's now heavy rain. I wouldn't say heavy, but what I'm looking at from the light pole over the Larks dugout, it's coming down. But it's a dark green. It's not yellow or orange yet, but there is some dark red coming in about 10:20, 10:15 on the south part of Hayes. If you've been here, if you haven't, then you can pull up the radar, whatever you want to do. While you're watching the game here on YouTube, but a swing, a strike, I wasn't actually paying attention. The 0-2 from Velasquez, a slider in there, and watching it is River Jackson.
Kind of freezes him with the slider there, sitting him down.
And that's 25 punch-outs on the season for Jose. And now it'll be Silas Schaefer out of Eastern Kentucky. And now we have a severe thunderstorm warning for our area until 10 p.m., which I don't understand because, that's 38 minutes ago. That's why. I was going to say, 4 minutes till. That's really pushing it. And that one, a foul off by Silas Schaefer, and Jose getting above in the count, 0-1 to the catcher of the BeeJays. Setting up low is going to be Brady Evans. The 0-1 swing, and this one fouled off and out of play. Rain really coming down here in Larks Park as we need to finish the entire 7 innings, as this is a league game, and the league says you have to finish all 7, because we've done this before with the Denver Cougars, and the president is the head coach, Mark Cerullo, and this one apparently just missing for the home plate umpire. But a good miss from Jose nevertheless, and the count 1-2 between Jose and also Silas Schaefer. The 1-2, a ground ball to the shortstop, and Cash Benavidez across the diamond. A high throw. The tag tried to be applied, but that is going to be a base hit by Ken. I don't know about that. What do you think there?
I give him an E6.
That's what I was going to say. So reach on and air. There we go, as my pen finally works. Reach on and air for Silas Schaefer. And it'll be Luke Ree, who is 0 of 1 with a base on balls. First pitch into the turf, and lightning in the area now, as that was noticeable from standing up here in the press box.
And with two more innings left, it would be interesting if we can fit in.
Yes, the 1-0 up high and inside. Even if they want to call the game, wouldn't be mad. And here's why. You take 2 games already. If you give up this one, you tie.
Mm-hmm.
All you're doing is postponing either being regular season outright champs or a share of the RMBL with the Liberal BeeJays.
Right.
Well, that one missing from Jose in the count, 3-0. As he gets set, runner at first, and Silas Schaefer. This one down the middle and call it a strike. And barely anyone still in the stands. Everyone under the awning in front of the Phase 2 and Larks. Well, Larks shop and apparel store. The 3-1 runner goes. That one a ground ball, and that's down the third base line. Couldn't get there as Luis Garcia. Rounding second is going to be Schaefer. The throw down to third is going to be getting away of Luis Garcia, but catching it will be Jose Velasquez. And the umpire going to give him a new ball, and going to be appreciated of that is going to be Jose, especially because, being a former pitcher, I, in those situations would want to trade out the ball, especially hitting grass and the turf, how much it's rained so far.
Well, we know a big part of the game that's changed a lot over the last 2 years is the grip of the ball. And, when that ball gets wet, you don't have as good as a grip. It becomes slippery. Pitchers tend to lose it. So it's important once that ball touches the grass, you need to get a new one.
First pitch from Jose. He'll fire, and this one on the inside, almost connecting with Colton, excuse me, out of Texas State. The 1-0 delivered by Jose. Check swing. They're going to say at home plate it's a strike, and that'll even the count one apiece with one out as well as two runners on in the corners. It'll be Schaefer at third, Luke Ree at first. And we should have had Ace, because this would have been funny seeing me and also Nick in our different positions. As I'm standing, he's sitting to make sure he can get scoreboard done. And also Ace is also standing.
I'm the odd man out.
You're the odd man out.
I'd love to stretch right now. That's cool.
The 1-2 from Jose, about to come to Colton Kaiser. That one fouled off, and good thing we don't have a camera up because I think we'd lose Ace at that foul ball. Jose getting the pitch from Brady Evans, sorry. Ball getting away from Jose. The run will score from third and Schaefer. And rounding second will be Luke Ree. But Owen Barger was the runner. So Barger scores instead. And Luke Ree at second. Now Kaiser the focus for Jose. It's been the focus, but now that you have a runner at second, kind of sight out of mind type of deal. The 2-2 from Kaiser, or Velasquez to Kaiser. That one on the outside and call it a strike, and I think that might have been just to try and get out of here. Strikeout. As that one was looking, but Jose gets his 26th punch out with now 2 outs on the board.
Third punch out on the game.
Last time out for Owen May. Hit by pitch, reach on an error, and scored in that inning, and then a single in the fourth. First pitch on the outside, and that's a strike to May from Velasquez.
May reaching base every time. He's causing trouble on the base path as well.
Swing and a miss on the low fastball, and now the count 0-2 in favor of Velasquez and the Larks, and especially with it being in the 6th inning, the Larks still need to at bat to, if they're going to try and call it, to try and at bat, so at least it's a full inning. But maybe they call it just to call it, but I know Frank Leo and the Larks aren't trying to give up one that they could win. A runner goes, chopper to catch. Benavidez up the middle. A jump, a throw, and that's going to be wide. Throw home. No, not in time, as no attempt, and Luke Ree's going to score, and now the BeeJays are up 5-0 here at Larks Park.
And bad throw. I mean, a good throw probably gets him. But unfortunately, run comes around to score as they put on another insurance run, 5-0.
Well, and now brings in Mateo Garcia. And this one, a slider fouling it off and on to 4th Street. Turn that AC fan off if it's blowing in my microphone, but Jose 0-1. This one a fly ball. Who's going to get it in the left side of the field? It's going to be Cash Benavidez calling off Luis Garcia, and that will be the end of the inning. A fly out to Benavidez will be it, but we head to the bottom of the 6th here next on the Larks YouTube channel. It'll be Brady Evans, apparently the one I'm confusing with Bryson Evans and behind the dish. But he'll lead it off here in the bottom of the 6th. Larks trailing by 5, and they really need something here. But offensively, there's not been a whole lot, as that was I think a single from Brady, and that's been the only, I guess there's 2 hits. Bryson Evans got a single last time up in the bottom of the 5th, and then Brady Evans got a single, and that's been it for the Larks tonight. Both of them have been, I was about to say both of them have been left at first, but steal by Bryson Evans left him on 2nd, so one in scoring position, one was not. 2-1, and this one just missing, and now the count 3-1, and looking a little questioning on the face is Barry. I would agree with him. Where did that miss? But the 3-1 from Barry, this one popped up. Coming after it is Hudson, and just in the coach's box will be Hudson to catch that one.
Center fielder, the leadoff hitter, number 2, Trent Baker.
So now it'll be Trent Baker, who is 0 of 2, and, pretty much everyone in the lineup is 0 for 2.
Only company for 2 hits on the whole night. One by Brady Evans and other one by Bryson Evans. The Evans getting after it.
Yeah, they have been. That one fouled off and to the right. And the whole sky lit by the lightning up in the sky. Nothing down on the ground. It's just in the clouds. The 0-1 on the inside. Dancing was Baker to get out of that one, but
nice little 2-seam right there. I thought I was going to catch part of the plate.
thought so too, but it ran a little bit too much. The 1-2, that one on the outside, and you can hear the thunder. So we'll have to see here what happens after the inning. I don't want to postpone an entire inning till maybe 11:30. A ground ball, a dive by May, and that goes through the glove, and that'll be a single. And now we have 3 hits, and that might be it as Randy Jordan calls it. So I think Randy Jordan is just walking off. So I think we're going to re-meet here in 10 minutes, I believe. So we will continue here at Larks Park, hopefully here soon.
I